your hands on, your hands on. Egg. Eggy weggy. Eggy weggy wiggy wiggy. Right up the leg. Put your hands on. Put your hands on. Oh, I didn't even do that. Slack. Slack. Oh, dare I be slack. Put your hands on. Put your hands on. Ba-da-ba-da. Put your hands on. Put your hands on. Right, let's get this thingy bob done. Right, so we want to do. That's fine. We want to do is options. Right, so instant. GPS jamming. Right. Let's check if this is alright first. Yep, we want to do is that. Oops, I don't want to call. Third party. Okay, so we do bring in our flight plan. So let me dim these guys a bit. Right. On shocks, do. OFP. Oh, it's already got it in. That's good. Is it? 5 messages. Did you bring a flight plan in again? Oh, load sheet. There you go. Might as well get GSX connected.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. Boarding requested.
Cleared. Oops, too far. Really wants me to open up all the doors. I say, we need to go to ground. It's open. What about? Is it the altimeter? No.
Do you want to board crew?
Q.
Crew boarding starting.
In this one, be on. Now, OFP or something. Yeah.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Do is remove the engine covers. So, maintenance. Does any maintenance? How do you remove them? Oh, there we go. We want to do engine covers. Can get rid of. Right, so we need to go into here. Init page. Wait, does the init page even work? Yeah, it does. Right, then can it's not going to work out. I don't think this is going to work out, to be honest. Work out that quick. Okay, 38,000. Minus 56, costing. Okay. We'll line that in a second because we've got to do this. And we'll get the bleed on. Yes. Oh, it's instant. You know. That. Right. Turn. Yeah. That page. Okay. 35,000 feet. Blah 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 blah. Trip wind. Request. Okay. Do this. Okay. Right, so fuel page is next. And we can do yes, fuel page is blue. And it's going over there. Shame that you can't move this one together. Okay, so we can work out our fuel. So at the moment we should have everything. So, well, fuel weight, 16. Again, hopefully. Where's the enter key? Actually, I need to find out what the enter key is. Unused. Okay, so the enter key is this one. Okay, so block. Oh, it's not light here. Should have what the passengers board. Oh, never mind. I can see it. It's still going out by GSX. Going up slowly. But while that's doing that, we might as well go into our flight plan. Select this one. And request departure. Let's know which one we're going to. 03. Okay, so runway is 35. We're going to say CLC. We'll get CL3 from it by the whole Yankee. Yankee 9. Only got Yankee 8. Same in a way. Oh. It's not updated. Need to update our graph. Go back to yeah, that's why. Right, now try. So, going to the page. That's why. Now we should have, yeah. My cost index is 160. Turn page. Okay, done. Let's see. Already done once, so we can insert that. Should have Yankee 9 now. Okay, now go to here. We have our... We might love that one, don't we? Yeah. Right. Back over, Wesley. Last one, it gone. Okay, how's this coming along? Let's see. Still going up. Right, we need to do now is swap chairs over. So fuel's currently loading. Green, loading. Okay. I've got my door open so the cargo's finished. Right, so how do we swap? Okay, VHS. There you go. Look at it. And now it's swapped over. How we do it? Right. $16. Right, we can do a position page, view page. 16. Five, 7. Yes. Oop. Okay, so it is 54.7. Okay, fuel weight 29.70. 29.7. Max number. Okay, 19, 24, 17, 118. The total is 278. Uh-oh. Give me desert. Second. 278. Yeah. Cute. Hey. you've got to be kidding. ATC's on. What we need to do now is to go to takeoff preference page. Sync. Oh yeah, we want to do is sync FMC. Sync try to 126. Yeah, go at V1 speeds. I really need to fix this screen, really do. It's annoying me. The only benefit is I can click here and to go to 9.7. So I still have to look at the screen and type it in. But not every button's is working actually. So we got fuel page loading, data page working. Yeah. Secondary flight plan. That doesn't work. Wet. Yeah. Fine. What about the this unit? Fingers crossed. Oh yeah. What about altitude? That works. Okay, that works. What's the initial climb then? What's the initial climb? Climb. 7,000 feet. Manage. Okay. Don't know what that circle's around for. Thanks. I haven't flown this for a while, so I'm a bit of a bigger. It's dark. Performance is terrible. I'm only at 15, 16 FPS, guys. Shocking. Hello Ian, what's up? Oh, the lights are on. Good. Lights on inside now. Right, fuel is boarded. Passengers are boarded. This keeps suggesting every time I change it. Right, so 116 cost index is good. Ground. Right, so cargoes are done, all the doors are closed, cargo lights. What about that? And then we've got our takeoff sheet. Yeah. So, runway 35, B1, 134, 136, 144, flaps 1. Flaps 1. I'm gonna change things. Flaps 1 is What's happening? Well, it's giving me flaps 1 for a very short runway. I've been planning this for 2 weeks, this flight. We're meant to do this flight 2 weeks ago, but I didn't do it because of all the problems, and today's the only day I could do it. Let's sync that compute. Interesting telling me that it doesn't tell me. Yeah, 2 weeks ago I was going to do this flight and I had so much problems that I ended up cancelling it. And then ever since then I couldn't find a day that I could do it. Until today. Either going out or other things going on, or end up doing it and end up quitting it again because of things in life. Yeah, today's the life. Yeah. Hopefully it goes well. The 3rd time. I don't know. It's quite a long, decent flight. About 8 hours. I'm going to have my lunch first and take off. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, so we've got B1 is 35. 1, 3, execute. 38 and 48. Still not happy with the speed. I'm still not happy with the speed. 48. 48 rotation. Hey, me. So, packs is off. That's good. Right. The next bit is 30.4, isn't it? There we go. 30 decimal. Okay. What the? Packs is auto. Transition 10,000 feet and 28. Quick look. 28. Not 2884. 2884. Is it 10,000 feet around here? Wait, it wasn't. Climb page. For climbing, we're going to stick at 240. Cost index 60. Cruise page, we wait till we get there. Got that. Okay, so now we can get the APU going and fuel. Let's put the 2 center tanks on. No, we've got none. And wait a bit. And start. Autosave completed. Save on. APU. APU started. Get my throttle, yeah. Evening.
Empire.
Hello.
Yeah. Wanted to leave
So
us for
one you
2.
didn't get the VATSIM beep 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 like you normally does.
That's all right. There he is.
One.
Well, you asked for it,
I
boss
only
man.
knew because I had a double Empire, so
You asked for it. You
Ah.
asked for it, bossy man.
it's on the stream. Yeah.
I'm not going to take off yet until I'd lunch, but once I'd lunch, I get going. But it gives me time to set this plane up. Haven't flown it in a while. Must have flown this 2 weeks ago, but you know, things
So
happen.
we're somewhere in Australia to Jakarta,
Yep. Canberra.
Canberra. Okay.
Which I'm concerned about the runway because it originally said use flaps 1.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is 350. And Canberra's not a massive airport. It doesn't have a long runway, so I'm using flaps 2
Okay.
now. Just to be on the safe side. For some reason why some planes, when you do the calculation, it tells you the distance left between how much runway you got left, or it tells you you
Yeah.
can't calculate, the runway's too short. Well,
Yeah.
the calculation on this plane, right, doesn't have that. Doesn't know how long the runway is.
No.
So I can put flaps 1 on, it still give me the calculation. So we'll see. Oh. Any 80s, but it's 80 seats off the way. I do that. Try and connect. Look. That's not picking it up. God. That's the APU.
I've leveled off at 6,000 for a bit
Yeah.
because I'm struggling to get any more height from that. My speed's 95 miles an hour. That's all I can get against this 10 knot headwind.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a long old flight at this speed.
What's the speed at the moment?
95.
Better than 94.
Yeah.
And boss man, you in fun?
Bossman's got a lovely clear day. Look at it, right down to the floor. I can't understand that. Why have I got this crap? And this headwind and turbulence.
Yeah, boss man's not using real live weather. Cough cough.
I am on live weather.
Oh,
Yeah. Some.
well something's wrong then.
Yeah.
Something's not right. Who's saying what's correct?
I don't know. Wind 250 at 16. Viz 4,000 meters, that's all. Sky cover, few at 3,000, scattered at 10, broken at 20. Temperature 33, pressure 997. Upper air 5,000 feet, 315 at 10. 8,000 feet, 004 at 11. 22. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it's gone up a bit.
I've got one direction 16 degrees at 13 knots. So it's between 13 and 22 knots. It's gusting.
From 6-0. Well, that's a lovely tailwind. I've got the opposite. I've got a 10 knot headwind from 331. I'd rather have your weather than mine, I'll tell you. But you can't do much about the weather. It is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah. It is what it is.
I could change to active sky though. See what the active sky weather gives us. Because this is Pilot's FS Global real weather I'm using.
Okay.
That's what I'm like. That's what.
Yeah, I'm just doing.
Okay, let's do that then. Let's stop. Get rid of that.
Little there, man.
And I'm going to fire up Active Sky V6 and put that one in. Right. Active Sky gives us 292 at 7. So I've still got a headwind, but not as much.
Okay.
Viz now 500 miles, so the cloud's gone.
Get there when you get
So
there.
your speed should pick up a bit then.
It's not a race, boss man.
So we look 6,000 feet, direction 291 at 7. So I've got a 7 knot. Temperature 39, Viz 10 miles. Okay, so that's interesting, isn't it? At least I've got more visual weather like you now, boss man.
Uh-huh.
That thick cloud's gone that F pilots gave us,
Yeah.
but Active Sky's still got the same wind. But at least it looks better. I'm not in complete whiteout.
Yeah.
I'm not going. Still got the same speed though.
You picked up a bit.
Yeah, we're doing 109, 106,
Yeah, 100 knots, 106.
106 miles per hour.
OBS is playing up again. Disconnecting.
Oh dear. Oh god. That's your net, is it?
Yeah, I don't know what the story is again of the OBS. Just better not crash my sim like it's done before.
Mm.
Your connection or OBS are struggling.
It's reconnecting again.
So fuel flow is 70 gallons per hour per engine. This one was 280 gallons an hour. We're using. Right. As current conditions, our ETA is 18:59, so 1900 Zulu, so 8 p.m. local. That's a 9-hour flight, and we are booked to do 7 hours and 29 minutes. So it's an hour and a half longer because of the wind. That's going to be 9 hours. Unless we get any sort of change. Still at the prep stage, Empire? I see you're not moved yet.
I'm basically done. I can have my lunch first and then come back and take off.
Okay. Pilot's got to have his lunch first.
Oh, absolutely. Got to go to the terminal and pick up some snacks. Is they're open at this time in the morning? Well, vending machine then.
Now the airline will provide you with some good stuff, I'm sure.
Get oversized people on board, they're going to eat a lot, so you have ATC on as well, so now for lunch in Tom Melbourne. Get contacted. Got Melbourne Centre online. Makes a change, isn't it? Even got Fiji online as well. Oh. Get quick lunch now and then back to focus line.
So, here we go then. Proceeding westward over the Gulf of Oman. Have you got enough diesel supplies to keep your Jenny running? That's the next question. Babe?
Yeah. I don't know what fuel's in the Jenny. I'd probably quit eventually.
You get your brother to get some more jerry cans.
Yeah.
Top up. Right, carry on with this book. So we're on the way to this leg.
Did you see Captain Steve's latest update to the Air India?
No, I've not had a chance to look at anything like that yet. Has any official stuff come out, or is it all just still speculation?
Sorry, say that again?
Is there any official word come out yet, or is he just speculating still?
No, it's obviously they're all still speculating.
Right, okay.
Official stuff will only come out in a month or 2 months' time if you're lucky.
Yeah.
But he's talking about vapor lock now.
Oh, okay.
He reckons that it's a possibility because of the high temperatures
Yeah.
that was experienced there. It was over 44 degrees Celsius, and the maximum that some aircraft could take off is like 49.
Mm-hmm.
But there's all sorts of factors that can bump that temperature up, like taxiing down the runway or to get to the runway could increase that temperature even more. So chances are it could even be a vapor lock that caused the fuel to evaporate out of the fuel pumps.
Interesting. Yeah.
And he was saying, contamination is virtually impossible because all these new modern vehicles that pump the fuel into the aircraft have all got sensors that
filters and sensors on
filters and stuff that
and
will shut off
presumably
immediately.
And presumably not only that aircraft would have been filled, all the others before and all the others after would have the same fuel source,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
it's very unlikely it's come from that sort of one, tank.
But I've still got a hunch it's to do more electrical failure.
Mhm.
If I was looking at that passenger that was speaking about the aircon that was not working prior to the crash, the flight prior to the crash. If that aircon system is tied in somehow with the fuel pumps wiring,
Yeah,
and
could be.
it tripped and failed, it could have actually kicked out the fuel pumps.
Yeah.
So, there's that possibility as well. But yeah, like you say, I mean, obviously, we'll only know once the final verdict comes out from
Yeah.
what the NTS...
Yeah, they usually put an interim thing out within a few weeks, don't they? And then the final report comes about a year after. But they usually put something out first.
Yeah, but again, they've got to probably review all sorts of things, and they're very shrewd because they've burnt their fingers before. Put out something and then find out later, but that's not the truth. And then they sit with egg on their face. So they're very reluctant to put out stuff.
Yeah. No, they can only reveal what they know for fact.
Yeah.
Once they've done the data analysis off the black boxes, they can reveal what they know from that.
Yeah. But even like I say, even so, they've had it before where they've revealed stuff that they saw in the black boxes, and then they found out later, but it's not only a contributing factor to that, it's something else. It was the actual cause.
Oh yeah.
So I think they're more inclined to first get all the facts together before they release any facts.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in their shoes because obviously everybody's pressing for answers, eh?
Oh yeah.
No.
It's like every crash. I mean, there's always people. There's always pressure. From the families, from the manufacturers, because they want to know what's going on. The countries involved.
Yeah. I mean, India also had another 787 that had to do an emergency landing the day after. I think it was in China somewhere where it was flying. The plane had to turn around and land. There was some technical issue that they had experienced. But the 787 and the A350s have both experienced issues. I know the one, I don't know if it's the 787 or the A350, had battery issues, hot batteries. And then the one has got brake issues where the brakes get very hot. And you'll see the landing gear stays out for a while and then they retract them. I've seen that at Heathrow with old Jerry Dyer when he films. I think it's the 787s that are known, for the landing gear to stay out.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear. Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Can the Max do Heathrow to Los Angeles? Oh, you're really pushing her there. No, I wouldn't think so. The Max, you're really pushing her. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's way too much pushing it. If you had no cargo and no passengers, then you probably could just do it. Just eligible to do it. No. Wait, no. The max range is 3,500 miles. Yeah, it's 3,500 miles is the max range. For a 737 Max. So, yeah, just close to 3,000. I wouldn't take the risk. It makes, for a long flight like that, it makes sense to take a heavy aircraft. Oh. Where's it went forward? Going forward, for Christ's sake. I'll flip. Oh, yeah. He's not going to do it then. Oh, my plane's going forward. I can't control it. Oh, no.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, I never had that problem before. Jeez, no idea what happened. Weird, wasn't it? It went forward. Okay, well, we'll clear that in a second. That's what we do. Let's go to yeah. That's to 2. Had that bomb. That's to 2. Do that, and that's config. I'm gonna put this on as well. Right, so on. Weather radar has to be on as well. So we have standby. Right, Kevin Simon's ready. Guys, check. Wacky. Right, so radar and all that jazz.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Taking its time.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Right. We have the radar still off. Okay, that's good.
How's your airspeed? Is it improved a little bit now?
Right. That's all. That's fine. Let's keep going. Position. Okay, so we got left B. There you go. Right, ready to take off after X amount of hours, so release the brake and let's go. Rock and roll.
V1.
You rotate. You up. Got to pilot on. Uh-oh. There. Oh, such bad timing.
I see she's working at some Heathrow departures today.
So, that's go. Off. Systems on. And it's 16. We'll get there. Get there. Anyway, it's going to be very quiet. I've got a feeling it's going to be a very quiet stream. It's going to be like this to probably land. Still climbing in a way. Wind is... Can't do anything with the weather. Talking to myself. I don't even know what to say, it's just quiet. Silence. Nilch. Silence and nilch. Ian's probably reading a book. Silence and nilch. Hey, welcome back, T. It's a silence and nilch. Quite every day in my opinion, especially in my channel. Yeah, I know. I get a lot of people complaining that they don't watch me because once I'm up in the sky cruising at flight level 38, that's it. So they don't watch me because I think I'm boring because I'm basically like this for the next 6 hours, which can be quite boring, I do agree, especially flying in the dark. You can't see a freaking dime. And yet I'm like, you happy to watch Kenko or Landing Control for 6 hours, and they're doing the same thing. Yeah, it's too many of them. That's the thing, T. It's too many. It's getting to the point where it's like it's like a seesaw, and it's like this with the seesaw, and you just think, Jesus Christ. You're getting lower in the seesaw, and you just think, what? My thing has stopped working as well, so flip it. My Mac do stop working unless we restart the software. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it is, and especially you get both sides, don't you? You get people coming in, and you're like, hey, welcome, and then afterwards, like, oh, for Christ's sake, I wish you didn't come. Just bugger off. Oh, don't give me problems. Oh, please. You wish they want to come, and the next minute's like, oh. Let me try and get this to work again. Ah, the software's crashed for it. And the buttons work. It was working. Maybe that's caused the GSX to poop. Who knows? Ba-ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. I even don't bother with landing competitions anymore. You know, when you land and you get the predict a landing weight, I don't even do that anymore because 10% of the time no one's going to do it. I do loads of landings nowadays. And chat just quiet. You want to go to Discord? Yeah, I can swap rooms. Go and find my own channel. There you go.
Hello, mate. No, I totally agree. I mean, I sit here and if I'm not in Discord, then sometimes I can't be asked to type. Don't get me wrong, right?
Yeah.
But then there are times when, you know, I do just sit here, and there are times when I don't have a lot to talk about. And I even say to my wife, when I sit here sometimes and I watch and she's watching as well, and I say his knowledge of planes, the way he is, his friendliness and this and that. For some reason, mate, I don't know why those people that you mentioned earlier get where they do and why people like what they like. I don't know.
I don't get it either. I can shove everything what I got at everything and still don't get nothing.
Yeah, I know.
And you get a lot of backlash instead. That's what you do end up getting. So you can't win.
Sorry, my wife's just come into the room, but you couldn't see me.
Hey, Mrs. T, how's it going?
Empire said hello. Yeah, it's weird, don't get me wrong. But it's like I said earlier on, you know, people were a bit shocked that I came off my stream. But I get a little bit disappointed when I'm streaming. And I get like, you know, I know people like you are flying, Dan's at work, and a lot of people can't help. I know people have their own life. But
yeah,
it just annoys me. It annoys me when, like, you know, if you was to make a slight mistake now and I say to you, oh, you've done that so wrong, so I'm helping you along in that side.
Yeah.
But when something really hits the fucking whirly thing, when it really hits the fan, there's no one there to help you.
True,
and that's frustrating.
And another thing you get is if I do something wrong, I get someone that comes through and not being helpful in a nice way, but being not helpful in the wrong way, where causing a debate and an argument instead. Like, for example, I get it all the time where maybe I'm, you know, doing a flight route from A to B with Ryanair, and I might get someone came in, they don't do that in real life. oh no, they don't take off from this airport real life, and then it's just like, oh my god.
I know.
Or you're
That's what I'm
taxiing
trying
on
to say.
or you taxi on a taxiway, and you decided to put the strobe lights on a little bit earlier, and then someone didn't like that, and so, oh, no, they don't put that on just yet. Oh no, you're doing things wrong. Oh, no, don't do
Honestly,
this.
It's not just this, it's any game you play.
I know.
There will always be. It's like the other day when, you know, like where you had your FMC, like me.
Yeah.
You know, we can't all have our cameras in every direction to
course we
fit
can't.
everything to design. You know, at the end of the day, we're showing the sort of equipment that we use. So that's why, like, people might come in and say, "Oh, do you have a joystick?" Like, well, they can see, and they're like, "Oh, well, you use that, and you've got this, and you've got that, and that. What's it like?" So you explain it to them.
Absolutely. To your best of your knowledge,
To
obviously.
the best of your knowledge. It's like, see, now, I'm quite happy, as I say, if I'm flying on VATSIM and it gets a little bit too much for me, yeah, I just disconnect from VATSIM, and
Yeah.
I'll just fly the plane in how I want to fly it in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? And it's not because VATSIM's done, like, the guy's done anything wrong. It's like, I don't know if you saw my flight earlier when I was coming into Glasgow.
Yeah.
And he'd asked me to go from 3.7 down to 3.6,
Yeah.
right? Which seemed really strange. Maybe he wanted me at an even height. Anyway, so I went to 360, and then I turned and said to him, I passed my flight level. So he then said to me, come down to flight level, say XYZ. So I've done that, and you know when you can see the altitude thing,
Yeah.
and it's going really slow,
Yeah.
and you think this is going slower than it would normally do. Something's not right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then over on the speed tape, right, the plane was doing 280,
Yeah.
and if you went to 281, it would start literally saying that the plane's overspeeding.
Yeah. It would be
Right?
overspeeding
I
that
couldn't
level.
understand- Right. Yeah, but the plane was at 280, right? As I'm descending, on the descent, right? I'm coming down. Remember, I'm at 36,000 feet.
Yep.
So I've only just started to descend
Yep.
at 280.
Yep.
Yeah? So the minute it went to 281, when we're descending, it kept asking me to use more drag, pull the speed brakes, which I was doing.
Yep.
Yeah. And that was the only way I could stop the plane from overspeeding.
Yeah.
Completely overspeeding. So if I'd kept speed brake, I'd have probably been alright. Then the guy said to me, "You're not going to make it to the hold height, to the thingy.
Yep.
So go into the hold." At the time when he told me to reach the hold, I was literally about 20 miles away from the hold, and I was still at 25,000 feet.
Yep.
And I've got to get down to 7,000 for the hold.
Yep.
And then he turned around saying to me, "You need to slow down to the entry speed for the turn," which was 220.
Yeah.
I'm doing 310.
Yeah.
So I've asked chat, what is going on? What am I doing wrong? What, blah, 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 right? And whenever you hit a problem like that, it's like everyone else walks away from the channel.
Yeah, he
No
does
one
get
else can
frustrated.
help
Yeah,
you.
absolutely. Yeah, he
And
does.
but people try and say, I know I can't help you, T, right? But I know there are people there.
Yeah,
Flight
absolutely.
Sim is their game.
Absolutely.
Right?
You got
It's
like
their
30
thing.
people watching you.
Exactly, right? And, you know, I get that most of them don't know what's going on. I get that. But there's got to be at least 3 or 4 in there who
Yeah,
have
absolutely.
got to know what's going on.
Absolutely.
So when I turn around and go, "Oh, mate, this is ridiculous," I'm asking for a little bit of help here because I can't understand why the plane is doing this. And then I start getting, I get asked if there's questions about this and about that. I say, I don't know. I didn't notice what the plane was doing at that particular time with that in the screen or something. And I'll be like so frustrated that I've had to end the stream. I know that I can fly the plane. I know that I'm fine on VATSIM. I know if I need to go into a hold, I can do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know how to bring myself down. But literally, to try and bring myself back with VS, right, to get myself back to being at the right height, I was having to come down at 5,600
Yeah. Yeah.
VS. You can't come down that quick.
No, you can't. No. Then again, it's a simulator, so of course you can. I did
Well,
that
you
before
can,
in the
yeah, but
past.
then
I
the
did that
ATC,
myself.
the guy at ATC kept saying to me, "You need to slow to enter the
Yeah,
hole."
yeah,
And I was trying
220.
to say to him, I will be at 220. It's just that I'm having to come down really fast.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't have it.
Yeah.
So in the end, I just came off of the flight, and I said to chat, you know what, I can't, fuck it, you know, keep your fucking, you know, don't support the channel, you know, because what's the point of you being here if you're not going to fucking
Yeah,
talk
I
to
know.
me?
I
And people then think
that
you're
myself.
rude. You're not.
I know, mate. And the worst part about it is if new people come in and they just enter a channel and they see what's going on, it puts those new people off, and usually those new people enter the stream always think about the streamer, not the person in chat. So they end up just clicking you off, don't they?
Yeah,
I get that as well.
I understand that. But then this is the thing, see, if someone comes into your channel, you've got a lot more chance of being answered by you or me than you have by these other guys, because the other guys, they stream because it's their job, it's what they do. Right?
They
You
need
can't
to
blame
pay the
them.
bills.
There you go, right? And streaming doesn't do that for me. You know, if I end up with, like I've said before, if I end up with gifted this or that way, it's a bonus, and I have a right laugh with people. And I'm saying,
absolutely.
oh, you're so close to 100 when they're actually only on about 43 subs, right? And I try and make people's day go fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I'm no different to you, right? All right, I might be I don't know, I wouldn't say I'm any more jokier than you. I wouldn't say I'm any more outgoing than you. I don't know what it is that people like or don't like. Mate, believe me, listen, I've had people come in my channel and talk, and I've had people that have been in the channel try and say quite nasty things about them.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, you don't even know the person.
Even had people complain I'd done things wrong, and then complain it to other people. I mean, and I'm like, seriously? I mean, you get the good and the bad.
You
Get the
know
good
what
and the
it's
bad.
like. You streamed long enough, right? I mean, to be honest, I know you would be like, you might think to yourself, well, I'd love to have, 20 or 30 viewers.
Yeah, I do too.
Ems, listen, I have 20, 30 viewers, but no one talks that much, mate.
I know.
I've gone in streams where there's been 100 people, and it's really, really quiet. I've been in channels where there's only 5 or 6 people, and then people don't stop talking.
I know.
I think it all depends on the people that are in your room.
I've seen channels where they have like 20, 30 average viewers, and then you look at their channel stats with only about 500 followers all up, and you just think, huh? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And you've got other channels that have
don't-
tens and thousands with no viewers.
I don't understand it. I really, honestly don't.
Sometimes how I feel like with some of these people is going to them and asking them, hello, what makes you not to go to the specific channel and watch them? Or what makes you to stick around in this channel, you know?
Yeah.
So sometimes I like to answer from those people.
No easy answer.
And then if they answer me in a way, I'll be like, for example, you're boring because you fly from A to B and that's it. And I'm like, that's what a simulator does. That's what everyone else does. You're happy to watch this person because it's got 30 viewers and he's doing a 6-hour flight doing nothing. You can't watch me because I'm doing a 3-hour flight doing nothing and got no viewers. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Absolutely. Everyone wants to feel like they're part of something, and everyone likes to feel like they are, how can I put it, they're knowledgeable and this and that, and which is fine, okay, but if they try doing what you actually do, they realise just how hard it is to do.
Yeah, absolutely. We all make mistakes end of the day. Even I make mistakes.
Of course.
All the time. Even when flying, things go wrong, it's have to sort it out.
I watched a couple of the guys you mentioned earlier on, right? And they, oh well, mate, they made serious mistakes. They made serious mistakes, and they're very, very, very well watched.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jesus, I'm at Dubai at the moment, right? And my GPU memory is 15.15. Damn.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's very heavy there. Very heavy.
That is insane.
Yeah, I know. This is where you need 24 gigabytes of VRAM.
Well, that's what I've got, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's insanely heavy.
Yeah,
man.
it's inner builds. Dubai is very heavy on VRAM, and there's an issue with VRAM anyway. So until they fix the VRAM issue in 24,
which I don't think they ever will,
which they haven't and they won't, that's going to be an issue. Which is why people with 16 gigabyte VRAM cards, they're going to struggle. They have to turn settings down. They have to reduce it. They have to reduce it. Even with a 4080. Not 4080, 5080, we call it 5080. So,
no, I get that.
it's like the other day when I was flying the what was it, the 777, and then my flight plan just disappeared out of nowhere.
Really?
Yeah, I had no flight plan, so all I had was the heading and the altitude to do it myself. I was like, oh, for Christ's sake. And I was about 20 miles off top of descent, and there was ATC on.
Oh wow.
But I was able to resolve it and fix it. I just back down, focused, and redone it all as best I can. And I was lucky enough that it didn't reset the fuel and the passenger load and the cargo load. It didn't reset that.
You know,
Something like that can happen.
I'm seeing a lot of people talking about coming off of 2020. Oh shit, hold on, I've got an update for it, quick install.
Got to love updates. I've got it all the time.
Yeah, people talking about coming off, what's it called, 2020, because they're saying about how 2025 is now. 2020 is, 2024 is.
Some is, some's not. I'm not.
You're not coming off it?
Because 2024 doesn't run that great on my system.
Right.
The performance is good, but the problem I had for months and months is my CPU is just maxed out. Even
Right.
on high settings, I find my CPU up to 100% percentage, not temperatures, percentage, on all calls at 100%, causing Windows to lag, causing the sound to glitch, causing OBS to crash. There's no headroom. And yet
Really?
and when I turn my settings down to a medium or even to low, it makes my GPU to go down to 20%, 10%, and yet my CPU is still at 80 to 90%.
Really that bad?
Yeah. So that's the reason why I don't chat 24, because of the problems with flightsim and my CPU. 2020 is fine. Other games is fine. But 2024, oh god, CPU skyrocketed again. Oh, here we go. That's the reason why. So, I mean, I've been troubleshooting for, I don't know, 3 months now, and I done everything. I went on to forums, see what other people suggested.
CPU you got?
I'm just going around in circles.
What CPU you got?
It's a 10th gen, 10700K, 8 cores, 16 threads. So it's old CPU, I know that. But,
I'm just wondering how would...
I mean, your CPU you got now is the same core count and the same thread count as mine as well. You've got 8 and 16, I've got 8 and 16.
Yeah.
It's just, the weirdest part is when 2024 first came out, the first 3 months, I had no problems.
Yeah, but the 9800X, the 9800X3D is fucking superb. On
It
this
is,
game.
it
Don't get
is.
me wrong,
It's a
right?
newer
It's gonna
CPU.
It's going to cost you 500 quid.
It's
Fine.
a new CPU, so.
And then you've got, I was trying to think what, because I'm selling some now, but I know it's money for you, but I've got, I can't remember what it is. I'd have to ask my boy, but I know it's a lot better than what you've got. And the RAM with it as well. I think I've got 64 gig of RAM with it as well. And I've got the motherboard, all of it. I think he's selling it as a whole thing.
Yeah.
What graphics card you got?
3090.
Oh yes, he said a 3080 Ti with it.
Yeah, I will eventually have a new PC upgrade, because obviously I need a new case as well, because my case I've got now is getting to the point it's like
They're not
meh.
being funny. Even when you run with a 4090, you've only got to go and look at sometimes the troubles that some of the guys have. Like Kenko and all that. And unless you're going to be like, what's his name?
Right.
Craig bought a 5090
Yeah, which is overkill.
1900 pound.
Yep, there are. Yeah. My upgrade, the future, I don't know how long it's going to be, is my 3090 won't be replaced. Everything else will be replaced, but I'm keeping the 3090. That's the plan.
Yeah.
That's the plan. Because
Nice.
obviously
So
obviously when
I
I'm
tried-
doing 2024 and 2020, my 3090 is not being utilised.
Yeah, but I was trying when I was talking to Dan, and Dan said to me I didn't need to upgrade my card. I didn't have the Super.
Yeah.
The 4070 Ti Super. I just had a 4070 Ti.
Yeah.
Which was 12 gig of RAM.
That's correct.
Which now I'm running in sim now at 13.59. So my card would have been killing itself.
In VRAM,
Even with
absolutely.
the,
Yeah.
in VRAM, exactly. Right, even with the CPU. So I had to go and buy a new card. So I gave the 4070 Ti to my son, and
Yeah, absolutely.
I went and spent, what was it? I think it was just under £1,000 on my card. But you know, I could have done without having to do it.
Yeah,
just to play a flight game.
I'm lucky I have 24 gigs of my 3090.
See, that's good. The fact you've got that already. I mean, how much GPU memory you running now?
Oh, and this, well, I'm cruising now,
You
so
actually know?
yeah, I will. It's gonna look at. Right now, I'm streaming at the same time. My card is at 40%, and it's using 14 gigabytes.
Yeah, see, mine is using that 1365, so you're not using much more than I am.
Yeah, I'm flying the 350, which is very
But then
heavy.
what are you running at? Are you running at medium?
Medium to high, yeah. LOD's at 100.
Most of mine's at most of mine are at high, and I use the level of detail I think goes up to 250 and down to 50,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, mine's.
But to be honest
Mine's-
with you, yours and my machine should be able to run this completely maxed out and be playing like an absolute dream.
It can. It should. I mean, when you
should.
when you go to settings and click reset to default, or let the system think what it should run at by clicking count present, you click it, and it recommended to run ultra for all of it.
Yeah.
And yet I can't
Yeah.
run it at ultra, which is weird, because
No.
my CPU
No.
is maxed out. My graphics card's about 50% to 60%, and yet the performance is like, oh dear me, look at that! I'm
Yeah,
only
but
getting
even-
like 20 FPS.
Even if I'm not on live, yeah, I still can't go to ultra on everything. It will hit your machine like you would. And believe me, my PC's powerful. People say to me, your PC's very powerful, right? I haven't changed it on the on my description. I mean, it still shows my old machine. But seriously, it's like chasing that. What's it called? It's like the Holy Grail, isn't it? You're trying to chase the Holy Grail.
Yeah, chase
and
all the time.
You're never going to get to it.
I've done
never
everything
gonna get
in
to
my
it.
system. I changed the BIOS, I changed Windows settings, I did everything by the books. I couldn't, everything. What I do is just like CPU's high time. Even when I'm running
Yeah,
on very low settings, CPU it's just high. And yet 2020 is fine. And the weirdest part is when I'm playing CS:GO, it's the complete opposite.
Yeah, it's the game. It's not your machine.
Makes
I'm
me
sitting in-
what's so
I'm sitting
really
in Dubai.
frustrating
Yeah.
is I know people with an older CPU than me, with a 9700 or a 8700 for example, and they can run
Yeah.
with 2024 with no problems, and the CPU usage is lower than mine,
It's crazy, isn't it?
and yet their GPUs are like let's say a 5080. One of them's got a 5080 with an 8700K, and the first that comes to mind, Jesus, that's a huge bottleneck. The CPU's that old, it's going to have a huge bottleneck compared to the 5080. So I don't know how he can get those settings.
I am going to have to go because I've got work.
Yep,
All
yep,
right?
no
I
problems.
shall speak to you in a while, yeah?
Good luck with work.
All right, mate. Have a good one. And hopefully
too.
someone comes in and has a chat with you. I'll speak to
Yeah.
you later, all right? Bye now.
Lasers.
Bye.
How's it going, guys?
We are making progress, slow
Good,
but sure. The
good.
wind hasn't really changed. I'm sort of, it's going between like 9 and 12 knots, about 30 degrees port to 30 degrees starboard. Currently it's 241 at 12, so I'm only making 122 miles an hour. So it's the flight is going to be an hour and a half longer than we planned. ETA 1804 Zulu.
Yeah, hopefully the wind changed direction towards the end, right?
Well, we don't know. At the moment, we've had headwinds all the way.
Yeah, Boss Ben's like he's got those extra powerful engines to keep up with it. But can't do anything with the weather.
No, I mean I'm flat out. That's it. I can't go anymore.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the engines. I'll just use too much fuel, and the temperatures will go sky high.
Currently got slight crosswind at 69 knots
Yeah.
in this part of the world.
Mhm. I'm doing 280 gallons an hour. I'm gonna have to start pumping some fuel soon. Getting some turbulence now over this over the desert here. As it's heating up, we're getting some updrafts and things, and it's creating a bit of mayhem.
Not flying near the coast then.
Yep. Yeah, we're right on the coast.
Good.
There's the coast there. It's the Gulf of Oman.
Yeah.
And Muscat is over the other side, and then Dubai is further up there.
First part is going through Africa. Especially that long part, it's just no water. That's the next leg, or that's leg number 5.
Next one is the African one.
Okay.
Well, no, it's not. So next leg is Saudi Arabia. It's Dubai to Khartoum.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad then of a flight.
1197. And then the one after that is 1,500 miles across Sudan, South Sudan, Central African Republic, Democratic Republic of Congo.
Yep. And after that's another bit of stretch of water.
Welcome in.
That's a very long one.
Sorry, I just saw your message now. I'm nuts.
Have it with that, boss man.
Empire, this guy.
God, boss man and his numbnuts.
Is Bossman back? Sorry, I had to mute him because he's eating and
Was he?
we're hearing every mouthful, so I've had to mute him.
Oh, boss man.
Let
What
me-
was you eating?
Let me open him up again. Let me open him.
Maybe not, Ian. He heard a ding again.
Oh, he's still eating, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Boss man, can you hear us? No, he can't hear us. I can hear this plate dinging, but he can't hear us.
Yeah. No, he's obviously eating. Nothing worse, eating someone eating. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, I eat it all the time. Well, not all the time, but my microphone doesn't
Mute your
pick me up.
microphone.
And my microphone doesn't usually pick it up.
Right. Okay.
But I I disable my camera. Always do
Yeah.
that. Turn the camera off.
Absolutely.
Make sure my
Absolutely,
microphone
is-
doesn't pick
yeah.
it up, and then put it back on again.
Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause
No, I always.
if it wasn't noisy like a packet of crisps, then I'd mute my microphone.
Yeah.
Empire, first of all highs. No, we had a couple of people came in. Ian was the first that says hi, and T came in says hi. So you're the third person, I think, today. But yeah, I don't know why he's changed his
Ah, it's XK's there. There he is.
name. Yeah, AKA. I won't say his name. He doesn't like it when he changes his name.
XK Aurea.
He's just got X-Plane 12 installed.
Uh-huh.
And he announced yesterday he's no longer in FSX.
Right.
He's retired now from
Okay.
FSX and moved to X-Plane 12.
Nice. Nice. Sorry, I'm on full screen on your thing, so I don't have the chat up.
Oh, my GPU wouldn't boot, so it's dead. So I use my AMD R9 and it won't run X-Plane 12. So install in 2020. If it can't run X-Plane 12, I don't think you can run 2020. It runs 2020. What is it? What R9 series? It's the i9. It's fine, because it's only a 4GB card.
That's not going to run anything, is it? 4 gig.
R9 200, oh, it's even worse. That's like 4 gigs, isn't it? So that card was released in October the 8th, 2013. Ooh. It has PCI Express 3.0, 1 HDMI, 2 HDMI ports, clock speed 1550 megahertz. I get the Windows saying I don't make the runs, but it runs. Well, bad news for Captain Michael. Oh, I just said his name. It's not a 4GB card, it's a 3GB card. I've got a feeling it's going back to FSX again.
Yeah, you're not going to run any modern sim on 3 gigs, are you? Crikey.
No.
I would say you need 8 minimum.
Yeah, but it's other GPU, isn't it?
8 minimum.
So you know what happened to the other GPU? Because that was working fine yesterday. Suddenly it's not. What's that about? Boss man, you back?
Done.
Boss man? 1, 2, 3, 4, boss man, mic check.
What's that, numbnuts?
Oh, you got your headphones back on.
Is he back? Let me turn him up.
I'm listening to this NTS giving Boeing a grilling on YouTube.
Right, I've got your mic back up now. I had to mute you earlier because we were just hearing you eating for some reason.
Ah, okay.
It wasn't great, or your mouth. Oh,
What?
so I had to mute you.
What was you having, Abby? What was you having? Anything nice?
You put this on mic.
I think you can't hear us still. Let's get his headphones off. Hello? Oh, it's 2 gigabytes. Oh, it's getting worse here. Now it's saying it's 2 gigabyte card, not 3.
Oh, jeez. Put it in the bin.
Yeah, he really needs to consider at some point upgrading yourself. I think Bossman still can't hear us. Hang on.
No, he's listening to this news conference or something, whatever it is.
I don't have the integrated card. Put FSX back on. That wouldn't hurt, just to do FSX again. I know it's an old simulator, but more likely to run better.
So Boeing is two years behind the manufacturing of aircraft.
Right, we're just crossing the border. Pakistan, we're into Iran. There we are. Into
Goody,
Iranian
goody.
airspace.
I'm embracing next gen sim. I explained Sharp is these things. You call it. All stuff. You'll get there. Especially Bossman's a muppet. Since he can't hear us, we can say a lot of things about him now. In my opinion, you'd just be wasting your time. You've got to flip-flop it quite a lot. I mean, on 2 gigabyte VRAM card, you'd just be wasting your time. Yeah, I know you're going to struggle, but it is. It's a message received. And even Mr. T was just saying he was parked in Dubai Airport in 2024. You know how much VRAM he's using? Just be parking up at Dubai 2024. It was using around 16 point something for VRAM.
Yeah.
16 point something. That is a lot.
Yep.
Lucky he's got, like myself and you, we got 24 gigabytes of VRAM. Well, 36 for you, Ian. But 24. The 350 that I'm flying now is quite heavy. I'm eating up about 14. Cruising right now in the dark. There's nothing to generate because it's dark, and I'm flying inside the 350 looking at the cockpit, and I'm averaging around 14.8 VRAM right now as we fly. No, it was not, no. 2 gigabytes of VRAM is not the minimum for 2020. Right now I am flying 2020 and I'm using 14 gigabytes of VRAM. You only got 2, but Windows reserves 1 gig, no, 500 gigabytes. So really you only got 1.5 of VRAM. You only got 1.5. Windows 7, 8, 10, 11, 12 uses, it reserves it. It doesn't use it, it reserves X amount of VRAM. So it could be from 500 megabytes reserved up to 1 gigabyte of reserved VRAM usage. That's what Windows does on everyone's system. When you load up any particular game, you only have 1.5 to 1 gigs left. In any games that you buy nowadays, 2 gigabytes is not enough. You need at least, would you say 12, Ian? At least 12 nowadays, or 16 to get away with it?
I think 8 on the very, very lowest settings.
I would say 12 nowadays if you want medium.
Well,
to
yeah,
high.
I mean 12 is better.
Yeah. In terms of flight sim, need more than that. Depends what settings you are on.
Here we are, minimum requirements for Microsoft Flight Sim. Windows 10, multi-core CPU, Intel i5 4460 or Ryzen 3 1200, 8 gigabyte of RAM, dedicated GPU, NVIDIA GTX 770 or AMD RX 570, and 150 gig of storage. There you go. 8 gig of RAM minimum for Microsoft. It won't work with anything less.
He's trying to do it in 2 gigs.
No.
Even P3D, it will probably say a minimum of 4, wouldn't it? Or V5. V6 is probably a bit higher, isn't it? No, that's you got 16 gigabytes of DDR3 memory. Not talking about 16 gigs of DDR3 memory, talking about VRAM.
Oh, hang on a minute. Minimum. Right, yes it is. It is 2 gigs of VRAM.
Minimum.
8 gig of RAM, 2 gig of VRAM minimum, absolute minimum.
I don't trust that minimum anyway to me.
Recommended is Ryzen 5 1500, 4 gigs of VRAM, 16 gigs of RAM, 150 gigabytes of hard disk, and a bandwidth of 20 meg.
P3D.
Yeah, recommended. Ideal is a Ryzen 7 Pro, 8 gigs VRAM, 32 RAM, 150 SSD, 50 megs bandwidth. So there you go. So your minimum is 2.
He's better off sticking with even P3D. For P3D V5, the minimum is 4 gigabytes of VRAM.
Yeah.
And the recommendation is 16.
Microsoft 2020, it's 2 gigabytes of VRAM.
Yeah, I think that's too low anyway, full stop. Because don't forget, he's got his Windows is reserving some VRAM, so he don't even
Yeah.
have 2 gigabytes of flightsim. He's only got
Yeah.
1 gig or 1.5
Yeah.
gigabytes. That's it.
Yeah, and that's with all the settings turned on low. Everything to the left, all the sliders to the left. And even then, you're barely getting any decent frames.
And that's without the planes, because this plane itself I'm using now is eating up a lot of VRAM.
Yeah.
So you basically
Yeah.
limited to what planes you can fly.
Yeah.
So the Phoenix
FSX
is out.
is what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Phoenix is out, because Phoenix is usually it uses 2 gigs, 3, 4. That's without the sim. At the end of the day, it's just like anything else. Everything's upgraded and updated. As soon as hardware gets upgraded, the hardware, the software point of view, like games, becomes more powerful.
Yeah, I mean, we've just had the 50 series cards out and the 9950X 3D come out, and already I'm reading rumours about the 60 series cards.
Yeah.
What the spec's going to be on those, and the expected due date out, and the next chips, and so it just goes on, doesn't it?
I know.
Never stops.
I'm still debating. I wouldn't be surprised if the next CPU chipset will be a whole new chipset, new socket. It'd be AM6. I've got a feeling it's going to be AM6 the next one.
Don't know. I've not heard any
Yeah.
rumours on that yet.
Because it's been AM5's been out for a while now, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And eventually, because they had AM3. How long was AM3 went for?
I don't know.
No, not AM3.
I mean, they'll keep
AM4.
going with it until they need to change it for technical reasons.
Absolutely.
And while they're still able to produce the upgrades and performance that they can, there's no point in changing it. It's not like Nvidia or Intel who just change it for the change's sake. They just change it because they want to get more money. It doesn't improve performance.
Yeah, this is interesting. Here we go. AM4 socket was released in September 2016,
Yeah.
and it's still receiving new CPU releases into 2025.
Yeah. Yeah. 11 years later. When was AM5 released then?
I think that was in 2022, I think. Here we go. This is interesting. AM5 socket launched in September 2022, so same month again, different year.
Yeah.
It's now been confirmed to be supported through at least 2027.
Yeah.
Internally,
Yeah.
AMD had stated support would extend to 2025, but they later extended this to 2027 and beyond at Computertech's in 2024 event.
Yeah.
According to overclockers, this means New Horizon system includes the Zen 5 will penetrate Zen 6. It will be capability with AM5 motherboards through 2027. So there you go.
Yeah.
So
we're good. Yeah.
yeah. So
We're good on the same
meant,
board.
it meant to end 25, but they extended it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
It
yeah,
came out 22, did it?
yeah, 2022. Yeah.
It's going to be at least 5 years of support then. 22 to 27.
Yeah, and also
good.
you will get Zen 6 as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. As for Intel, yeah, you're lucky enough to get 2 generations out of it.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm saving up now for my 60 card when it comes out in a year, 2 years.
More like year and a half, I would
2 years.
2 years, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be 27, I think. Probably 2027, I would have thought.
Intel will be releasing their next gen, the end of this year, I'm hoping.
Mm-hmm.
But there will be 15th gen, wouldn't it? Okay, so AMD has not officially announced the release date for the AM6 sockets. However, based on current information, AMD's past procedures, it's likely that the AM6 will not be released before 2027 or 2028. So there you go. AM5 is expected to be supported until at least 2027. So there we go. They haven't announced it yet, but
No.
but it won't be before 27 or 28.
Yeah.
So that's good to know.
Yeah. Well, that's the socket. It doesn't mean the chips.
Yeah, it's a socket. Yeah.
You know, we might get some new chips before then.
Because
That'll work on the AM5 socket.
even though AM6 will come out, they might be still doing AM5 for a little bit longer after that.
Oh yeah.
Like they did with AM4.
Just like when AM4 came out, you could still do AM5. It's still available. Sorry, yeah, AM5, AM4. Yeah, they're still available.
That Intel. It's not the 15th, it's the 16th, I meant to say. Do what socket is type, what is it? Yeah, I think it's the, okay, so it's LGA 1851.
Right, so we're coming up on 3 hours airtime. Got another 4 to go.
Okay, here we go. So as for Intel, the current socket, which is the LGA 1851, will only support 14th and 15th gen.
Right.
As for the 16th gen, it'll be a whole new socket.
Ah,
So it's looked like Intel only does 2 generations at a time now.
yeah.
Before they used to do 1 generations, but now it's 2. Still, 2's not enough in my opinion.
Well, I mean, if they improve things, you know, and add more features and more, you know, speed and everything, then it'd be worth it.
Yeah.
But if they just change it just for changing's sake, just to make you buy another card, and they don't add any more features, it's just money grabbing, isn't it?
It is.
Stupid.
And right now, AMD is in the lead, isn't it?
Well, for gaming, yeah, certainly. I don't know about productivity.
Even
whether the core,
AMD again, I
the
think.
core ultras are better for that. I don't know.
AMD again, I say. Especially if they're looking at multi-work related stuff, then it's AMD, because the amount of cores and threads they can have over Intel. Intel's always been the king, but nowadays it's one or the other, isn't it? Next minute it's Intel, next minute it's AMD, but AMD, the last 2 years AMD has really stepped up, haven't they? Really have stepped up.
Yeah. With their X3D chips for gaming only.
And the price.
Productivity's, yeah.
The price.
But, you know, they are getting a bit expensive now as well.
Yeah, I know. That's what Intel is doing, is their CPUs are lower, but then they win it by their price comparison. They probably can say, there you go, there's £300 for this CPU or something. Looking at this one, it's a Intel 7 Core Ultra. What gen is it? I think it is. Oh yeah, it's the 15th gen. Boost clock is 5.4 gigahertz, but it has 20 cores and 20 threads. There's a lot of threads and cores, isn't it?
Yeah, you'll find though that some of those cores are what they call efficiency cores, so they're not real cores. You know, they're not the real thing.
Yeah.
Whereas AMD are all proper cores. You know, they're all full scale, full fat cores.
Yeah. £290 for that CPU.
Yeah.
So the price is a bit, different price comparison, isn't it?
Very cheap compared to the opposition.
Yeah. That's not even a gaming CPU from Intel anyway.
No.
We went with a 15. Is it the i9 15900K? The max you can go with, I expect. There you go, that's a better price. So if you went with a i9 14900K and it's a gaming CPU, boost clock at 60 gigahertz, not 60, 6 gigahertz, right? That comes with actually doesn't tell me the core count. That's weird. Website that's not even giving me a core count. Weird. Oh, okay, there it is. Core count. So it's 3.2 gigahertz as standard. Boost clock is 6 gigahertz. Number of cores is 24. Number of threads is 32. Total price, £598. So there it is, just under 600. Well, just call it 600 quid. Now, how much is the AMD one at the moment? 9800. 450. Your price difference. Bossman watching.
Is Dan joining us later?
Don't know what he's up to. Dan will probably do his own thing anyway with a short flight, because when he does get back home, he only has about an hour and a half before he has to go to bed for work for the next day. He doesn't really get much time. That's the thing. I mean, he's usually free on weekends to do more what he wants to do. Like last night, he did a flight, and he had to hit escape and close it down. He couldn't even finish the flight because it was getting on. Yeah, don't even know when he finishes tonight.
Well, we're just about halfway round now.
Hey!
We've done 9,000 miles. We've got just over 9,000 to go from here. We're halfway. And it's taken about a week to get here, just over. This is leg 7, isn't it? Leg 7, yeah. So we've been flying every day, once a day, so we've taken a week to get here. And if we continue on like this, there'll be another week to get home. So 2 weeks of flying, 12, 10, 12, 14 hours a day. So we're definitely into the Middle East region now, into the Gulf. Going along the bottom edge of Iran. This is the Gulf of Oman. And then we cross into the Persian Gulf. And with that, I think it's time for a cup of tea. So back in a tick.
Roger that. Yet. Hello. YSCB. What's it done? Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. Oh, sound's coming through. Do 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 do.
Okay, back
Welcome
with
back.
you, Empire.
Aviation Edge, hello. Got you
Who?
hobnobs?
Yeah, hobnobs are they're over there. I've not had them yet, but they're there when I need them. Right, time for some fueling. Right, so 50 gallons off each tank. Inboard first, inboard port. Port inboard. Fill both. Refuel. Pumps. 1 and 2. Okay, there we go. Fuel transfer underway. Phone's ringing someone.
Yeah. Hello, this is your Indian customer service. How can I help you today?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Calling on
definitely.
behalf of your mobile provider. We can offer you a better deal on your mobile.
Yeah. Wait. This is Boss Man. I'm speaking from South Africa, so your EE network's not going to work.
Yep. Scam.
Yep, here he is.
Is it scam?
It's a
course it is.
scam.
Of course it is.
No, I don't answer those calls. When it says it's from Gordons Bay, I don't answer them.
Yeah.
It's definitely from India then.
I always answer them because I love chatting to them. I really do.
Yeah, stirring them up.
Oh yeah, I keep them on for hours. Hours and hours and hours. I love asking questions. So what sort of deals have you got then? Oh really? That include data? What data plans have you got? List them all for me. Blah 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 blah. What about roaming? Do you do all that? Yeah, we can do all that. Can you check what countries you do? That's a good one. That usually takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
I'll just put it on speakerphone and carry on with other things while they're doing it. What networks are that with? Blah blah blah. What's the coverage like?
Don't bother, just hang up straight away or don't answer, that's me.
Oh, I do. I love it. I love hanging them on and they think they've really got me. You know, we get to a price and then you end up saying, okay, I've had a think about what you said and no thanks, I'll just do where I am. Bye-bye. And there's about an hour later.
Yeah.
It's great. I love it. I love it. And then somebody else phones me from the same place the next day. Because you're on the database somewhere, somehow. And you do the whole lot again and tie them all up in knots. That's great. I love it.
adverts.
Yeah, they need to get rid of these damn bean counters that are jeopardizing the safety of the airline industries. That's what they need to do.
Nighttime takeoff, nighttime landing. So completely not nighttime for me, guys. Oh. Someone's yawning. What the flip? Huh. That's good to know. GG. Do 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 do. Right, I'll be back. I'm gonna get a cup of I'll be back. Ah. How's the temperatures in everyone's room?
I have 32.4.
Ooh,
32.4.
I'm at 30.2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even though the thermostat's next to my PC. I do have a fan on the floor that's on, facing at me, so I've got a nice cool air circulating with the window open, ajar. PC's nice and cool, that's the main thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Just putting my hand next to the heating, the vents, the heat coming off. It's amazing.
Yep, the pumping as it should, circulating the water.
Yeah, the water's good, circulating. Nice temperatures.
Good. Perfect time to test it on a hot day.
Yeah. In fact, I need to put some more ice blocks in this thing and top the water up back in a tick.
Day. Must be la, la, la.
There we go.
I've got to start looking where we're going to put this bird down. Where we're going to park it for the night. Let's have a look and see where can we put this bird. The runway 30 right. There's a bay over here that I could maybe just land and pull up here. Right here by the runway. I'll head for there.
FNL Aviator, hello, welcome on in. Yeah, this is the famous 314 Clipper, and we Bossman and I are recreating the long way home. Captain Bob Ford found himself and his crew stranded in Auckland when the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor, so they couldn't get back to California. So they were decided to go back to New York westward. So it's an 18,000 mile run, and it's about 150 hours of flying, and we're halfway, just about halfway now. We're going between Karachi and Bahrain, over the Gulf at the moment. So.
Yeah, I'm starting to look at places where to put this. I'm thinking here off runway 30R. Here's a cove over here. Either side, you can either come in here where the ILS is and maybe park it up over here, or if I come in here in the bay, we can park it up over here. Start making a left turn for this bay. Okay, so start turning left. 244 degrees. Oh. They found the fault. It's there by the old age home next door. But they're going to try and get it fixed by tonight, but there's no guarantee. No, they just say there's a fault there. So obviously, yeah. Yeah, alright, get some fuel and what else?
What do you mean, what else?
What do you mean, what else? What else is there?
You have a...
Yeah, of course there is. Book. Oh, God. Oh, what's the second Gordon's? Gordon's Bay.
More scammers incoming. Stand by.
Gordon's Bay. They keep trying, and they're clever.
Yeah.
I block the number, then there's another number. They've got
Yeah.
about 110 different numbers. I just don't answer them.
I know. Oh, I do. I love answering them.
No.
I answer them all the time. I love them, and I like to keep them on, you know, for hours. Tie them all up, so they're not affecting other people. I love it. Asking them about the roaming charges and the coverage and the deals they offer. Blah 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 blah. Keep them going. They think they've got me. They're just about to bite, and they say, "No thanks, bye." Put the phone down. keep them talking. FNLEV, right. Recently flew the B-17. Flew grandpa's flight. Flew in World War II. It was cool. I found a delivery of that ground. Actually flew to. That was cool. I wish he was around and talked to him about it. Died in 2004. He didn't realize the weight of what he did and for the country. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when they're here, you don't appreciate it, only till then they're gone. It's like my colleague I'm flying with now. His father was a Spitfire pilot at the back end of the war, and you know, sadly no longer here. But that's the same sort of thing. Grandpa flew 468 bomb group in the U.S. Army Air Corps. Pilot on the Fortress, yeah. 468 division based in Sudbury. Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pity my late father wasn't around when, you know, when you and I met, because I think you would have really enjoyed listening to the stories he had to say.
Absolutely, I would. Yeah.
And you know, he would have been able to flown with us, because I mean, we set him up a simulator on. Right, it was still flightsim back then, but you know, we would have probably upgraded him to what I've got now, and you know, he could have. Yeah. We really enjoyed the flying that we do. Yeah. You know, shame. It wasn't to be, I guess.
Sorry, FNL. The bot won't allow links, and I'm not clever enough to be able to permit it. Sorry about that. But you can send it on my Discord if you want. Let me send that. There we are. And we're flying B-17s at the weekend, just as a matter of interest, because I fly with the A2A Misfit Squadron, and we fly A2A all the time, and we're doing a mission at the weekend, training mission. So that's the link to the forums where all the flights are put, and there's a link to my Discord. So if you want to put anything in there, I'll check that out. Thank you.
Up comes the Shackleton for that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's use the Shack. Sadly, we don't have the bomber yet. I don't know if we'll ever get it though. Looks like they've now found the fault. There's a retirement village next to us.
Okay. Oh, the power thing. Right.
Yeah, so they're now waiting for feedback from whoever's doing the maintenance or whatever. They let us know when it's done. Well, we'll know when it's done is when the freaking lights come back on, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
But you know, you got to pull teeth to try and get information out of the councillors that are supposed to be investigating and finding out what the problem is. You know, they don't give you feedback, and then we get annoyed, and then they get annoyed with us because we're annoyed. You know, it's like, come on, put yourself in our shoes. Half of these councillors don't even live in our area, so they don't know what frustrations we have to go through. I mean, it's happened before. There's a substation in an area called Swellen Dam where it trips, and it's happened before where it's taken almost 2 days for somebody to go to this substation and flick a switch and turn the switch back on again. You know?
Yeah.
That's how incompetence we got in this country. It's ridiculous.
Wow, that was a close call. Yeah. That was a close call, wasn't it? A month before, yeah, it would have been POW. Wow. Amazing.
Watching this investigation with Boeing, and they've been taking Boeing on now. The CEO giving feedback on the, you know, of what Boeing's up to and how they're building aircraft and what are they implementing safety-wise, and the whistleblowers on their behalf. And so they've been taken to town.
Yeah. So that's UAE ahead. That's the top of the UAE, where it shoves out into the Gulf.
Yeah.
It's the Gulf of Oman there, and then the Persian Gulf is obviously in there, and there's the Straits of Hormuz just there. Strait of Hormuz.
Well, my brother's going to go and get fuel for the Jenny.
Yeah.
I only hope I can land this plane before Jenny goes off. Or has to go off. Murphy's Law, only want to put the fuel in when I'm going to land the plane.
I'm still 328 miles out. Yep. So I've got a couple of hours to go. Look. Yep, got you, FNL. Yeah, there's a lot like that. Yeah, we do when we do the bombing runs that we do. Obviously, we use things like Memphis Belle that were part of the 92nd out of RAF Bassingbourn, and there isn't such a thing. So we have to use Duxford because it's nearby. So stuff like that. Or the 100th, the bloody 100th from Thorpe Abbots. We don't have a Thorpe Abbots, so we have to use Mildenhall or Lakenheath or one of those.
Tomorrow's flight's a bit longer.
Yes.
1,197 nautical
Yeah.
miles.
Yeah, we're back to our longish.
That's over to Africa tomorrow. Two. Okay.
Yes, FNL. Yeah, you probably don't want to do bombers and things on VATSIM.
No, they can barely deal with DC-6s and Connies.
Yeah.
But they don't know how to deal with those old planes.
Can't
They want to
do
make
you
it
can't do
climate and
bombings
altitude
or
of planes not
shootings.
able of doing,
Get a ban
or
offence.
descend at a rate that the plane's not able to descend. You know, so yeah.
VATSIM doesn't do shooting and bombing anyway. Get a banned offence. Get your account. Well, terminated.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you're doing a specific thing, but if you're on a training flight,
Yeah, that's,
you know,
that's fine.
you're not
yeah.
armed. You know, you've got no bombs on board.
Yeah, that's fine. You
It's-
can do
it's
that.
just-
Yeah.
I mean,
It's just another aircraft. That's all it is to them.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, David Raven Gaiman flies his Vulcan on VATSIM,
Yeah.
and he's allowed to do that. So
Can't even do hijacking.
as long
on
as he
any
keeps
of
to
their works.
the rules of VATSIM, you know, then they don't have an issue. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Marina Halley has cleared him for airport that he was on VATSIM as a controller. So he does a lot of flying around the UK, you know, where the Vulcan is kept. Flies up to Newcastle. It's landed there a couple of times. I've flown with him. Of course, I use the Mirage or one of those other planes. That's before we got the Vulcan in Microsoft. Right. Okay, I see the land ahead. The sun is setting. It's going to be a sunset landing. Runway should just be up ahead. There's the runway. So let's get our floats down. Floats are coming down. And we can start our descent. Down we go.
I'm still going on. I'm still back on the over the straits, over the little tip of the UAE at the moment. I have 309 miles to run. That thing does not go fast, doesn't it? Compared to this.
Yeah, well, I'm running a very light load of fuel today, and
Yeah.
so yeah. I mean, I'm running 6 engines. You've only got 4, so.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I should level off. What about 2,000 feet, I think. And we'll bring it in. Okay, there we go. 2,000 feet, and we'll level off. And then I'll manually bring it down. As soon as we get closer to the airports.
Yes, FNL. I'm like that as well. I prefer the old radials. You know, you have to fly these things. You can't just let it switch the auto on and let it do its thing. You've got to fly them. So I prefer these type of aircraft personally. I do fly the others from time to time, but I prefer the A350, you know, VFR stuff, and these old warbirds.
Okay, sun is setting. Gonna get in just in the nick of time, I think, before that sun completely disappears.
I set my starting watch at dawn, so I started about 6, so it's 12 noon here for me in the sim, so be nice.
Yeah, I just after setting the time, I just took off. Okay, Brentford outage updates. Goedeberg surrounding areas. Double cable faults. Goedeberg and portions of Brentford Park. Power restored. The remaining portion of Brentford Park remain off until repairs are completed. So guess what? That's tomorrow. Another night without power. Unbelievable.
Tomorrow's going to be fixed, is it?
Well,
allegedly.
there's no
Look at it.
guarantee. Yeah, in South Africa, like I said, you know, we're on Africa time, because Africa time is any time. There's no fixed time. There's no fixed anything. They don't know how to fix anything, to be honest. And if it's an oil cable, it's going to take even longer. So it all depends. Last time it took 2 weeks to replace a oil cable. Okay, so there's the runway right up ahead. Just stick it down. I think we'll put it in this cove over here. There's a parking spot up there. Right there where the runway is, at the foot of the runway. That's where I'm going to head for. So I'm going to basically use the ILS glide slope to sort of get me in on the map. This thing doesn't have any of that fancy stuff. Yeah. Getting dark here in this cabin. Turn some lights on. See where we're going. There we go. Okay, so let's
Fly to the Phoenix. Yes, good movie. Good movie. I like that. I remember it.
Disconnect the old power. Heading is connected. set the flappage. I have control. Okay, power coming off.
Yeah, nostalgia rings the air when you hear that. Absolutely.
Right, we're going in. We're going in. Easy, easy, easy. Touchdown. We are down, Mr. Fisher.
Look at you riding in. Did you find somewhere to park?
Yeah. Right here. Right over here. Let's get my tugboat out. And it is. Haha. Right at the foot of the runway. There's the runway there. And I've parked right up here next to the pier. Over there. Tomorrow we can just go straight out. Do a little trickery here with this tugboat. Takes U-turns like a Patka bus, so I'll just spin it around here next to the dock, stop it facing the other way. I think let's get it closer this way. There we go. Okay, and the dockouts. Cold and dark. We can open the doors. Put the engine covers on. There we go. And the plane has been put to bed. There we go. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send everybody over to you, Mr. Fisher, and I will catch you later. We're going to be turning off our generator now to put fuel, and then I will
Copy
catch
that.
you tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. We'll have to start a little bit earlier tomorrow because we've got a longer flight, haven't we?
Yep. Okay.
So, let's have a look. What is it? It's 9
Well,
hours,
that-
50, it's 10 hours basically.
Yeah.
So, I reckon we're back to about 9 o'clock start, 8 Zulu,
8 Zulu. Okay.
9
Well,
a.m.
that also depends if I've got power by then.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
You see me when you see me, in other words.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'll try for 8 Zulu if we
Yeah.
have
9
power by
a.m.
tomorrow. Yeah.
9 till 9. That'll give us 12 hours, so we should finish by about 8 o'clock p.m.
Yeah.
Depending on the winds. I mean, today's was longer. It was an hour and a half longer because I'm battling a headwind all the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, if we aim for start at 9, 8 Zulu.
Okay. All right. And then I will see you tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay, mate. I'll
See ya.
catch you tomorrow. Cheers, numbnuts.
Just numbnuts Muppet.
Muppet. This guy. Cheers. Bye.
Right. In the mid-20th century, flying boats used a stretch of water between the Marina Club and the Mina Salmon as a landing area for long-haul flights. Passengers were disembarked in boats and be transported to the shore for overnight stays in hotels, then ferried back to the flying boats the next morning. The area served as a marine airport with a movement of passenger shelter on a pontoon. So I'm going to try and find that area. Between the Marina Club and Mina Salmon. Now where's that? Marina Club. Okay. So a map indicating the location of the marine airport, all of which is under a 6-lane highway and buildings today. Yeah, so that was it there. So obviously this is built on, and the new airport is out here as well. Okay. All that was built up, so that wasn't there then. Sorry, FNL. B25. Oh, wow. The Mitchell. Fantastic. I'd love to see one of those. Yeah, the B-17, the Collins, yeah. Yeah, I got a friend of mine who flies for the Commemorative Air Force. He flies with us sometimes in the Misfit Squadron. He brought the DC-3 over, That's All Brother, last year for the commemorative celebrations, 80th D-Day. And I had a chance to spend the day with him at one of our local grass strips here. Screenshots. Yeah. I'll check those out, mate. I will check those out. Check those out. Okay, so I think it was off the top. So Manama, that was the city then, and all that stuff to the north of it where the airport is now wasn't there. That's all been created since on reclaimed land. So to get as close as the original dock, I think we will fly over that bridge and land in that area there. Bahraini National Museum, where that is now. South of the Sheikh Hamad Causeway. I think, yeah. Marina Garden Beach. Club Hotel Bahrain, yeah. Yeah, that is where they came in. That's where the water runway was. So that's what I'll do. .268. .268 degrees. Okay. Ah, yes. the pictures. I like that. Nice. Very good. F&L. Black and white. Historic. Yeah. Very, very good. I like the timing of the ordnance coming out. That short arm. Short arm. Yeah.
What's going on?
Hey, Dan's here. Hello.
He's alright?
Welcome. We're all good, mate. We're all good. Just getting towards the end of today's leg into Bahrain.
This is today's wish.
Karachi.
Just chilling out.
Yeah.
Just
Have you
waiting to
finished
do
now?
No, I've got to do my last run.
Alright, okay.
I'm just sitting off, just enjoying this run.
Yeah.
It's beaming. This is me little trusty whiz app today.
Uh-huh.
Single decker. Piece of shit.
You got
So
your
I'm just
favourites, and you see what's on the board. You think, "Oh, I've got this one today. That's nice." Or, "Oh dear, I've got that one again."
You know what? This isn't bad. This one, though. You know, this isn't
Yeah.
too bad. This pretty nippy. So it'll do me. It'll get me back to the depot, and then that's me done. 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Stay home, have a shower, bite to eat, and then I'll jump on.
Okay, so we're through the Straits now. So this is the Persian Gulf. Got to let down in there, and then make our way across that Sheikh Khalifa Causeway, and then land in there. And that'll be as close as I can get where they used to land.
Where's nuts? Disappeared.
No, he was around a little while ago. Yeah, he's still on Twitch. I can still see him. He's talking to his stream at the moment.
I'm here, I'm just on the phone.
There you go.
I am in Discord, you muppet.
Who are you calling him? Muppet? Muppet.
Muppet, numbnuts. Licky licky.
Want to see me Bush Empire?
Is it a single decker?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is.
yeah.
See? See that?
Yeah, I see that. It's a freaking wheel. Jesus Christ. Is it 2006?
You see that? That's the sun.
Yeah, beaming sun, yeah. You see that?
It's not a cloud in the sky, mate. Not a cloud in the sky.
Oh, lucky for you, I've got some cloud in the sky in my area.
What is this to 06? Oh, this is a 59. Keep it tiered. We're saying I don't want to keep it tiered. It's pretty fast, this one. Really quick.
Carl, you quick turning those papers?
They're all gone.
Oh god.
Mate, it's long though, you know, when you get on them and you look how long they are, it's massive, mate.
Yeah.
But
So how long's your next shift? The next week?
I've got that bit to do. You see that there?
Yeah.
Yep.
7:17 due out. Due off at 17:59.
Oh, okay. You got a bit of break then till then.
So it's what 17:13 now.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
drive
5
around
minutes.
it.
He's got to get
I'll drive
going.
around it. I'll drive around at 15.
Yeah.
Get on the stand for about 16. Load the passengers because look, I'm ready to go. And then I'll change my ticket machine and then I'm off.
Yep. Hopefully it's
I've
not
got
too
one
many
stop.
passengers.
But got one stop there, Hornby Road. But normally you'll get there a minute before, so you can just go past.
Yeah.
So
Put your foot
I'm
down
laughing.
and get it all done.
I'm laughing.
Hopefully it's not too quiet. Not too
Mate, it
busy.
was quiet before. I've just dropped off one passenger here.
It's not too
I had
bad
one
then.
person on the bus when I got here.
It's not too bad then.
Everyone's in the gardens, aren't they, having barbecues?
Yeah, and you sit in the greenhouse, so you think about it.
While those Muppets are working.
And you're sitting in the greenhouse, roasting.
Mate, the steering wheel's minty, mate, I swear. You want to see my hands? My hands are rotten. Look at me freaking nails, lad. Black off the steering wheel. The steering wheel's minty. Absolutely minty, mate. Look at the kid of it. As I was saying about the buses being all smashed up, look at the state of the air conditioning. All damaged. Mate, everything, bro, it's just... Everything's just wrecked, mate. There's the pipe down there for it. Not even connected.
Yeah,
It's all, mate.
Fine, so I haven't replaced her, got rid of her.
Right, mate, it's 15. I'm gonna go. I'll speak to you
Yep.
soon.
Letters.
See you later. Bye-bye.
See ya.
There he goes. Get on the bus.
Yeah. 15 past already. Buses do get kicked around, doesn't it? A lot. They
Oh,
don't. They end up just. The engines are basically running 24/7. You think about it. Especially down in
Well,
London.
certainly, 18 hours a day.
Yeah.
They don't make any money when they're sat in the garage. It's like aeroplanes, you know. They don't make any money sat on the ground. It's just costing them. Costing airlines for stands, for gates, for
Yeah, absolutely.
security. You've got to get them in the air. They're only useful in the air. And the buses are only useful when they're going around.
I don't even know how long I got left, to be honest. I'm miles away. I'm not even checking how long I got left. 3 hours and 20 minutes to go. And I still haven't left the country yet. Right. Again, there's nothing outside to see. It's just pitch dark.
I've got the opposite.
Yeah, you can't take your sunglasses off.
It's bright, but there's only water to see.
You can see land soon.
Yeah, we got some land. There's Bahrain ahead. That's Iran. And off there is Dubai. There's Dubai. Right off the port wing, Dubai down there.
Been reading what people are saying about the golden age simulations.
Oh yeah.
They're all saying what they think why they pulling the plug, but everyone's the golden age made their announcement, but they haven't said why. They said the main guy after 20 years is just retiring, so
Yeah,
but no,
absolutely.
yeah,
Just that's fair enough. can't keep
But
going forever on these things.
everyone's saying all sorts of things, saying, "Oh, they're leaving because 2024 is not helping them and this and that." So I'm like, come on. Everyone's saying different answers to why they're going.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's done it for 20 years. It's probably got to that
Yeah.
time where he just wants to retire. Full stop.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd have thought you'd pass it on to someone though, didn't you? Or someone buy the business.
Maybe he doesn't want anyone to take over.
Well, maybe you can't find anyone. It's a very niche thing, isn't it? It's a big responsibility.
He hasn't posted anything on Facebook about it that he's going to. Look, nothing out there. He posted that he wants anyone to take over. Like, usually if you want to retire, you post an announcement on Facebook or something saying,
Yeah.
I'm retiring and I'm looking for someone that can take over the company. But who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, nobody knows. Just get the aeroplanes. You can. Before it goes.
Yep. On the 30th.
Yeah, I've got enough of Fizz that I want, so. A lot of them are very similar, those early biplanes, so. I've got what I want.
Up to the
No
one
point
that's
in-
not out.
Yeah. No point in buying all the different variants, all the different, you know, very similar aircraft, you know, with performance and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got the latest Ryan, so that's good. I like that, and I've got the two Stearmans I want.
So you got the Super Steamer as well.
It's not the super one. It's sort of a upgraded one. You know, there's the early one, and then there's the newer one.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called now.
IB-75 Alpha.
Could be.
Yeah, that's one of the Steamer. Yeah. You've got the standard first original Boeing Steamer, and then
Yeah,
you've got
the CB3 I've got, which I've had for ages.
Yeah.
And then I bought the slightly more powerful one.
Yeah, the 75 Alpha.
Is it? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's a more powerful engine and more air fluent. Because obviously the wheels has got a cover over the wheels for the better air flowing.
Yeah.
Powerful engine and the pistons. Yeah. They still fly that today, don't they, in special events?
Yeah, of course they do. Yeah.
They put someone on top, don't they?
Yeah. What was the one? It was the 4E Speed Mail. Stearman 4E Junior. Model 4. Yeah, 4E. That's what it was called.
Wonder what's new in aircrafts. New products. What's new product? A lot of night lighting. spectacular. You notice, right? I don't think it's just money grabbing, but a lot of people. This is a product here for €10. It's called flightsim 2024 V3. A list of all flight plans have been saved for a freeware software like Little Navmap.
So it's just flight plans.
Yeah, for
And they're charging
€10.
people for it.
Yeah,
Oh god. You can make your own.
I know.
Why do you want someone else's? Blimey. Bizarre.
They do deliveries now. They do delivery packs you can buy. You can get it for free anyway, so why would you buy them? Make them up, but they do that as well now.
Right, tomorrow's leg sees us off from Bahrain to Khartoum. It's 1197 nautical miles. It's a 10-hour flight. So we're going to start at 8 Zulu tomorrow.
Sure.
It's going to take us all the way across Saudi Arabia.
Hopefully the weather will be on your side tomorrow.
Yeah, we can but hope. Takes us over the top of Mecca. On the real flight, they didn't have clearance to go over that from the Saudi Arabians. They wanted them to go north towards Kuwait before they turned south. Which was a hell of a detour. But they got going, and some clouds come over. So the captain said, "Oh, sod this! I'm just going to turn left. They can't do anything about it anyway." So they flew right over the top, and I think they had some small arms fire, rifles and stuff shooting up at them.
Yeah, which
No chance of they were at 10,000 feet.
yeah.
So no chance of getting up there. So they just flew over the top. On the way down to Africa, across the Red Sea. It's interesting at Khartoum, they've got to land on the Nile. So obviously there's no sea there, so they landed on the Nile. Presumably it's the White Nile because it's bigger, but we'll research that tomorrow. Seaplane base, Khartoum, the White Nile.
They finally just released the price for the upcoming 757 from Bluebirds.
Already got one.
Yeah.
Already got one.
They've been making it for 3. I don't know, 3. Is it been Bluebird's announced a 757 like 3-4 years ago now.
Got no idea, mate.
Yeah. It's going to be 80 quid for the 200 and the 300 with two
Right.
engine types. So they released the price, showcasing the more of the roadmap, and announced that they will be at the FS Expo, but no release date.
Right.
So that's not
That
surprising.
must be close then if they're releasing the price and everything.
Well, the thing is, right, when they first announced it, that was 3-4 years ago, they just keep doing snippets and previews for all those years. Then they announced the 767, and then they've been at the expo like 2 times now, announcing all their previews. So it's like it's been dragged on and on and on for such a while, to the to the point that I'm not looking forward to it. Like, yeah, because it's the very first product that they release, that they're releasing. So you've got no idea what they're like anyway until you get it. So it's a bit of a, are they good or are they rubbish? Is the aircraft going to be good? Bad? You just don't know.
Yeah.
They keep showcasing a lot of previews all the time over the years, but no solid information about, wait a minute, is it finished? Can you release it? What's the price? They already had to remake it twice, didn't they, at one point? Started from scratch again. But we will see, because you know that Bluebirds, part of the development team are from Captain Sims.
Oh, it'll be good then, because the one I've got, Captain Sim 757, is excellent.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, I haven't got the 5. I've got the 6. I've got the 767. I'm going to get the 5. The next time they have their £10 sale, I'll get the 5.
So you've got the 3 then? The 300 model?
I don't know what I've got. I've got 767.
Yeah, you've got the 757, 200, and then the 300. There's like 2 variants, isn't there? And we've got the cargo.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, I'll get all them.
As soon as the time they release it, the final 757 won't be flying anymore. The amazing cargo hops, though. Cargo hops. I think the HR series isn't. No, FedEx. Is it FedEx? Adverts. Add up. Jesus Christ. So no step climbs. Nothing on the ground to see apart from desert. Oh, I can smell my dinner cooking. Smells like curry. Got some turbulence. Good, good, we had some bit of turbulence. Only a bit. Only a bit. Right. It's coming up to 26. I'm gonna sort out dinner. Walk around. I will be back about 20 odd minutes. My classic 10-minute time.
Copy that. See you later.
Walk around a bit, otherwise my legs go numb. Get those guys. Yeah, yep, do.
Salido, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Right, we're just coming to the end of this flight, this leg. Hang on. There he is. I just saw you there. Right. Let's change you from the drone to something more suitable. What are you in? Catalina again. Okay. So I'll put you in a flying boat. There we are. Yeah, so we're heading towards Bahrain to complete this leg, as they did back in the day, through the Gulf. And obviously it looked a lot different back in 1941 than it does today. So where the international airport is today, and all that building on the where the airport is, there's none of that there. Obviously they created that by reclaiming land. Back in 41, it was the town of Manama was the very tip. So all of that north of that, there was nothing. And what they landed is, they landed in a water runway between there and Sirte. So we'll try and do the same and get as close as we can to the original landing. But there's the Sheikh Khalifa Causeway that goes across now. That obviously wasn't there then. But after that, there's still a mile, 1.8 miles before the dock wall, so I think we should be able to land in there. We'll try anyway. We'll try. We can always go round if we need to. $267 miles to go. Sorry, 158 miles to go. 267 is our course. 267. The wind on the surface there is 310 at 14. So we need to land 300 degrees or so, 310. That's okay, that'll work. Northwest. Yeah, that'll work. Beep, beep, beep. He's back.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Right. We're nearly thinking about arrival. We're 100 miles out. 100 miles out. Empire still going? Yeah.
Yeah, still going.
38,000 feet. Decimal 87.
Yep.
I'm at 6,000 feet. Decimal 11.
Yep.
110 miles an hour. About 98 knots. That's it. Full speed.
I'm not full speed,
That's all she'll
and
do.
I'm at full speed. I'm at 480 ground speed.
My ground speed is 126.
Bet you'd be down before me.
Yeah, I've got another
Hour?
just under an hour.
Yeah, that's not too
Just under an hour. Yeah, about 50 minutes. I've got to find the dock yet, and
Then when
trying to get as close to the original dock as I can, but they've built
okay.
a massive 6-lane highway across it. So I'm not sure if there's enough room behind it to land. So we'll have to get very, very close to the dock, to the roadway, so 300 feet up, and get in the water as soon as we've gone past. Otherwise, we'll run out of room. No brakes, of course, in the water.
very short space, isn't it? Once you pass that bridge, it's that area, isn't it?
That's it. Not a lot left.
Highway 21, isn't it? There's 21 on Google Maps. Yeah, should be alright.
It's the Sheikh Khalif Causeway.
Yeah, you
Sheikh
can't.
Khalif Causeway.
Can't you go under the bridge?
Well, maybe if I see it.
How's it going? 80. We're going. We get in there. Get in there.
Highway 80 it is. 80.
We get in there. I'm just cruising at 38,000 feet. Got about an hour and 50 minutes to go. We are definitely still in Australia. Probably another 30 minutes would be in Asia then. So it basically took all this time just to get over land. Massive land space. But over that, it's just been great, hasn't it? Just bits and pieces off in and out, hasn't it, Ian?
Yeah, we had a good day. Bit of a nasty, not a huge headwind, but it slowed us down. It was going to be about a 7.5 hour flight. It's ended up near a 9.
Yeah, you can't go under the bridge.
No.
You can't even fit a rowing boat underneath it.
Yeah.
It's that small.
It's a causeway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just over the top. Yeah. Well, that's fine. It means I can get lower behind it then, which is good.
Some palm trees, a signage board.
As long as I don't hit the signage boards or the palm trees or the lighting poles.
Yeah, you'd be good.
Just let it down beyond that. I'll be alright.
This flight I'm doing now is the longest for this
Yeah.
tour. West are average lengths, but this is the longest one. 2,900 miles. So,
Yeah, I've already done our longest one. That was from Surabaya up to Ceylon.
yeah, that was the longest one. Yep, close to
16 hours.
15 hours.
Got some 10-hour ones coming up next. Across Africa. And then we've got those 2 long legs across the Atlantic. 1,700 miles to Ascension. And then another 15 to Natal, Brazil. But we're now past halfway on the route. We've done over 9,000 miles. So 9,000 to go.
Helicopters yesterday. 6 left out of the helicopter tour that I'm doing. 6 left, so I should have able to do it in one hit next week. And then I just take it day by day sometimes. Gonna get the steermen to focus after that. Get some of that going.
Usalido's coming to fly with us. He's here. Look. He's accompanying me in.
In a flying boat as well.
Yeah, he's in a PBY Catalina.
Oh. Yeah, no problems. We'd be flying for an hour and, well, think about it, it's going to be an hour and 20 minutes before we're at top of descent, and then top of descent. The fun part is at the end when we land. And Ian Scott just under an hour yet before he got to descend. Land. The fun part begins in 45 minutes.
Yeah. So we're flying past Qatar. There's Doha and Qatar there. And then Bahrain is just after that.
Oh, well, look at that. I haven't had one of those in ages. Here. And I didn't have to do anything. Best viewers on blah blah blah. Do you want to get more viewers? You can go to the link listing and buy more viewers. There
Oh,
it
I've
is.
had a couple of those today.
God, they're back, aren't they? They're
Bots.
back. They haven't been around for a
Yeah.
while, now they're back.
I know. Yeah. The bot's doing its thing though, so.
The Moo bot warned him, and I've got another bot saying, "You have been banned. Reason: automatic protection. Spam bot detecting. Spamming URL. Dangerous link." Suspicious link. those spam calls you get.
67 miles left. There's Qatar. Doha further down. And out in the distance is Bahrain. Right, we're getting close. We're getting close. That's the country of Qatar there. Qatar. Bahrain is just in the distance there, you can see it. Slight right turn. Course correction. We'll start descending in a few miles. So it's coming up on 8 hours this flight so far.
Almost there. And then you can have a break for tomorrow. Then
Yeah, we had
start
planned.
over.
It's 7 hours 27 was the leg time. 7:27. So we've added another half an hour because of wind.
Yeah. It was an hour before, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you gained a bit of time by half an
Yeah.
hour.
Mind you, we're still 50 miles out yet, so
Yeah, well,
still
anything can turn.
20 minutes, half an hour in yet, so yeah, we're about 45 minutes over, I reckon. So tomorrow we're scheduled for 10 hours, 9:59. But I reckon it could well be 11 and a half if we have the same sort of winds we got today.
Yeah. Well, another day's
We're gonna
another
leave
day
it.
tomorrow, so won't know.
Yeah, we're going to leave at 8 Zulu. So 9 AM, 9 PM or 12 hours. So we'll see. Won't be too bad.
Do.
Okay. Let's start going down.
Here we go.
And a right turn.
That someone just walked in and interrupts me. I had to take my headphones off real quick to listen. Dan's back.
Yeah. Good.
Apart from the last bit that he mentioned. That's road. Freaking.
Stout 5 just popped up on your screen. Oh, and the large guy.
Dan's wasting his points again.
Yeah.
I could have something else popping up. Ready for this? There you go. Have that popping up as well. Beers! There you go. Have some beers. Beers came up as soon as the advert came up.
I really like your body. I really like your body. I really wanna get naughty. I think you're such a hottie. Slow dancing in the party. Oh yes, we're making money. Let's go get some money.
What the hell? What's that TikTok link? What's this link? What Dan just sent? I'm not gonna look at it. What the? There it is.
Kingdom of Bahrain. Here we go.
God, there it is.
Okay. 16 miles to go.
7 left then. There's an interesting arrival. Makes it longer. They're landing right now. Got up. Right, chair.
Okay, so all this bit here is all reclaimed. The airport is. The original city was here, and the seaplane channel was through here. So we'll just go over this bridge and turn right and land where they used to.
Can't really see the bridge.
No. No, it's probably not model. Is that it over there? Just make it out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just make it out over there. 6 miles to go. User leader breaks off. There he goes. Okay, so about 1.8 miles. $200 feet. All the flaps in. hold it off here. Okay.
That's like crosswind there, haven't you?
Yeah. We've got a bit of a stuff going on. We can settle her on now. Oh. Caught it on one of the sponsons. There we are.
India.
We're in. Okay. Lights off. Taxi light on. There we go, and this is as close as they got. There's a harbour here.
Bit choppy.
Area.
Bit choppy waters, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. This one is a bit weird on the ground. It's
Yeah.
in V6. V5 it's fine, it's nice and steady. V6 it tends to pop, and there's no wake, there's no you know, effect.
Yeah.
You know, effect on the thing. Normally we get a spray effect, but we don't have that in V6. So unfortunately, it's a good experiment, but I think I'll go back to 5.
Yeah, if it's doing that, V5's better.
Yeah, it's only on the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
If it's in the air, it's no problem at all. Okay. There we go. Put the boys out. There we are.
And look at that, in front of a hotel with a pub.
Yeah. There we are. We're right there, look. Ready for the first class passengers. Gaharia, hello. Good evening to you. Right. There we are. So, hello, that's what's that, 8 hours and 21 minutes. 8 hours and 21 minutes. Yeah, I think we'll go back to 5 for future stuff. It's worth trying.
Might as well. Just landing and taking off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the lumpy ground and no effect. That's all. It's all off. It's all off. It's all dead. Okay. Doors don't work either, the door buttons. They're screwed.
Oh boy. I expected it in a
There
way.
we are. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's not developed for 5, for 6 obviously. I'm surprised it even flew, to be honest. I'm surprised the engine started and it all got working, but yeah, so that was V6, flight V6, so there's a few things. The doors don't work, V6, don't have any spray effect, and we have the little bouncy now and again. But apart from that, Everything else works. Oh, there's a funny business going on here.
Tends to happen when you move the camera around, doesn't it?
Yeah. So if I go to slew and pop it back down again, it's fine. So there's Usalido. He's coming in with the other clipper. Nice. 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 Kaharia, I sent you that my idea of suggestions of dates. I don't know if you've picked those up yet. But basically, it's the first, July the 1st, which is a Tuesday, arriving 16:20, and leaves on a Thursday at 17:30. How does that work for you? So not next Tuesday, the Tuesday after. Not next week, week after the 1st of July. Good, have a think about that, see if you're free. I mean, you don't have to be free, obviously, you know, but it'd be nice if you would, because I just want to go, you know, have a look around the city, go on the Danube, obviously, have a look at the Opera House, maybe go to something in the evening. I haven't seen what's on. Just chill, just hang out. In the evening after work, maybe have a beer or two. If not, that's fine. There's other dates. There's other dates. Don't worry. Don't, you know. If you can't, then that's fine. Just say we'll fix another time. There's lots of other times. Oh look, there's another clipper going backwards. That's a PBY. That's a Catalina. That one. You have the best boss ever. You. You're the boss. Don't tell me. You're the boss. Urgent stock taking. Urgent training business. I need to go to the head office for 2 days. You can manage, can't you, in the shop? Yeah, of course you can. I need to business. Well, they'll get that. There we go. I mean, obviously there are certain advantages of V6. The lighting's brilliant, as you can see. It's sort of X-plane lighting and the water and all that stuff. And the atmosphere, the atmospherics. But it's, I mean, V5 is pretty good as well. It's got true sky, but it's not as good as this. But flying in 5 will have full effects, and we won't have this bouncy business. Got the 2nd and 3rd off. Yes, right. I'll book the flight before it goes away. I'll book the flight, and I just need a hotel somewhere near the railway station, so I presume I'll get a train from the airport to the centre. Anyway, we can sort all that detail out. If you know anywhere nice to stay, it's easy to get to. Maybe on the river or somewhere. Anyway, have a think about that. If you can recommend somewhere, nice place. For how much do I need? 2 nights, don't I? Tuesday and a Wednesday. Yeah, 2 nights. Somewhere on the Danube or somewhere nice. I'll let you have a think about that one. Depends on the budget. Well, I don't want to spend £600 a night. You know, let's put it like that. But you know, a reasonable 4-star place. Just location is better, really. Somewhere nice, somewhere it's easy to get to. You know, I don't want to be miles out in the country, a bbig country place. You know, somewhere we can get to on the train or the bus or whatever. Thank you, Usalido. Look at that. He's been with me for an hour. He flew in with me. That's nice. And Empire's been with me all day since 10 o'clock this morning, or wherever it was, 11, where you started?
About 11, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's been chatting. And Bossman was... Oh, there we are.
Bossman had to go because he's got no power, hasn't he? Just a generator.
Well, he's finished his... Yeah, but he finished his flight. I don't know how that thing can move.
Yeah, he's lucky enough to get there with his 6 engines.
Yeah, but I can't believe it does that quick. Because it's a bigger boat, you know, it's a bigger wave. That's the thing, isn't it? So
yeah, but it's a lot newer, so it's more powerful engines. So
yeah. Well, no, the engine's the same as this. They are 2600s.
Oh, okay. So how come it's faster then?
Well, because he's got 6 of them.
Yeah, but 6 engines and then the weight.
And then the weight. I know exactly.
So
maybe they've got like superchargers on or something. You know, they've tuned them up. But basically, they're the right R2600s.
Yeah,
It'd be the power to weight ratio. The power to weight ratio that's making it that once it's airborne, the engines will produce that much power that the plane would become kind of weightless. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Power to weight ratio. That's what it would be.
Yeah, but he's a lot heavier. You know, he's got more fuel. It's a bigger aircraft. There's a lot more people in, so it takes a lot of effort to get the thing going. I'll have to look at the specs. I haven't looked at it really.
Well, another thing is it could not be made efficiently or made properly for the sim.
Ah, right. Of course, if it's not. Right. Okay. I'm with you. So yeah. So if it's not following the correct to the book numbers in the simulator.
Because it's a freeware, so it's a cheapo. It's freeware, so.
Ah, right. Okay, because I know Dai, who designed this, spent ages on the specifications.
Yeah.
And making it fly exactly to the numbers. So much so that the difference between the top speed and the stall speed is quite low.
Yeah.
It's very low. You know, because it stalls at about 77, but yet it only flies at 110. You've got a very small window to get the numbers right. I know he spent ages doing that, so it flies as it should. But maybe that other thing, maybe he's because he belts along at 200-300 knots sometimes.
Well, that's what? That's ridiculous speeds. To be honest.
I know. Yeah, but I don't know the specs of it, so. I don't know what it's meant to do, or what. As you say, it may not be due to yeah.
Because obviously it's a French aircraft, so.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, Kaharia, thank you. Airport transfer, brilliant. City airport train cat.
Going to do my flight. Yes, no problem, Mr. T. I've got a message that came up from Mr. T. It says to calibrate request. Unfortunately, I'm using Edge. It doesn't support it. Mr. T wants to calibrate with me. Unfortunately, if I click accept, there you go. Accept it anyway. But it won't work.
You mean collaborate, not calibrate? You muppet.
There you go. Called me a muppet.
He wants to calibrate with you.
So much sensitivity with the settings. Don't mind me.
Right. So there's an airport train. You get that, and that takes you somewhere to the central station, is it, or wherever, or aid station, and then I pick up. If there's a hotel near there, that would be great. Or I pick up something by the river. I'll let you think of something. If there's yeah, I'm all for easiest. Yeah, get the cat, get into town, and then find me a nice place that I can get to from wherever the cat goes. So this is the Kingdom of Bahrain. Marvellous. Which is just next door to Kuwait.
Here you go. I've got the cruising.
Sorry, Qatar.
I've got the cruising speed of that aircraft. Cruising speed around 160 knots.
Right, so 180 miles an hour. So it's faster than this.
Yep.
As you'd expect.
Yep.
But not super fast.
No, not super fast. No. Yeah, it's about 160.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the practical cruising speed of this is between 95 and 110 miles an hour.
And the max altitude is about 5,900. Call it 6,000 feet is the max. Oh no, the ceiling is 7,000 feet.
Really? I thought it was pressurized.
Oh, that's no. The service
That's supposed to be
ceiling
meters,
is
surely.
Yeah, it's 7,000 meters. There we go.
Yeah,
It's
I was
in
going to say,
meters,
yeah, because they're French, they'll be in meters.
Yeah, they're meters.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because it's a pressurized aircraft.
So that's
this one
roughly
isn't.
around 23,000 feet, isn't it?
Yeah. It can go quite high. It's all pressurized. Because it was built around the same time as the Connie and the Strat.
Yeah.
And the DC-6, they're all pressurized. Whereas this one is built 10 years before. This one was built early 30s, mid 30s. That's when it was designed. And so there's no pressurization here, and it can only, therefore, they only flew it at about 6,000 to 8,000 feet.
Absolutely. Even so, 160 knots for that 23,000 feet is quite slow.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is about 90 knots, is it? 100 knots? 120 miles an hour, something like that.
Yep, at 6,000 feet ish.
Yeah. So
First flight, 4th of November 1942. And they only made one.
Oh, right, okay. They made 12 of these between 39 and 41, I think. Yes.
Oh no.
Yep, will do, Kaharia. Yeah, will do. Just gonna finish off now and have something to eat, but we can have a chat. And the first thing I do is book the flights, because otherwise they'll go. Right, with that, let's go and raid Empire, because he's got another 37 minutes to run yet, so we'll go over there.
Yeah, 37 minutes, give or take.
Thank you, Usalido. You're a star. Thank you for flying with me, mate. There you are. That was really good. I enjoyed that. Yeah, if you're around tomorrow, we'll do the same again. I'm going to start earlier tomorrow, because it's going to be about a 12-hour, 10-hour, 11-hour flight probably. We're going from here down to Khartoum in Sudan, all across Saudi Arabia. So it's pretty boring desert. But we're going over Mecca, so we've got to be careful of that.
Just don't have any problems because we've got nowhere to land.
No, there isn't. No, barely land in the desert, and that's it. Flight over. So hopefully we'll be okay. It's got us over. We're over halfway now. So let's have a look at the end of this flight. Remaining. So we have 9,584 miles left. We started at 18,166, so we're just about halfway. Just about halfway, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more legs to go. Across the Middle East, across Saudi, across Africa, across the Atlantic, up into the Caribbean, and then up to the Marine Sea Terminal in LaGuardia. So we've got another week's flying yet, if we can keep going. So we'll see you all tomorrow. Let's get this raid going. Okay. Oh, 4 viewers for you. Raid. Boom. There you go.
And we'll come through in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There he is.
We're watching you.
Hello guys, welcome to the Madhouse.
Fisher 101 is raiding with a party of 4.
Welcome guys.
It's quite calm in your house today. It's quite calm.
Twitch is whole. I think the whole entire Twitch is very calm today. But yeah, we just cruising up 380 and we got about 25 minutes to go. Give or take. Oh, and you won't believe this, Ian. Even though it's dark, we are flying over water.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I got wheels. I got tyres, so if I have problems, I have to ditch it in the belly. I don't have to do a belly flop in the water.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about you're never short of a runway. Usually, I mean, it's only unusual you're over land. Normally, these things just go from port to port over water. They never fly over land usually. It's just that this was an emergency flight. Right, let's stop the stream. Boom.
We've got my
Close
wife
OBS.
in. I'm just thinking.
Close everything else. Close everything. Right, I'm going to jump over and have a chat with Kaharia because I'm going to visit her in 2 weeks for a little holiday. So I'm going to chat about a few things.
Yep, no problems, no problems.
If you're still in here later, I'll come back on.
Yeah, make sure you get it all booked up before they're all booked up.
Yeah, I know. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. So I'll see you in a bit.
Roger that.
Bye bye. Bye.
Bye bye.
So Dan, how's it going?
Sleepy lad, alright, you know, just tired.
Yeah.
I'm just tired, lad.
Yeah, it's the weather makes you a bit.
I'm going today. Well, I'm going to see the doctor tomorrow, mate. I want to see if he can give me some hay fever tablets. Like, I can't deal with this anymore, mate. Fucking nose has been dripping all day.
Like a dog.
Like a Nah, my eyes. I've cut my eyes. The side of my eye. I've cut all that. Rubbing my eyes today. I come home from work before. Well, when I finished tonight, and they were like, "What the fucking hell's up with your eye?" I said, "Nothing, mate. Like, if you scratch your arm too much, you get a chicken scratch."
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I've done that to the side of my nose. So tomorrow, mate, I can't deal with it no more. It's pissing me off, lad. I'm gonna go see my manager. I'm gonna go see my manager first though in the morning. I'm gonna say to him, "Look, I need to go and see the doctor today to get some hay fever tablets." And if he gives me these tablets that stop me from driving, so be it. Because I need something, lads. I can't.
Yeah.
Pissing me off, lad.
And it's the truth, the tablets won't stop you driving. I mean, surely not.
Some of them do. If they're drowsy, lad, they will. Yeah, of course they will. Just driving me insane, lad. It's not your road. It's not your road. Fucking idiot. Fucking knobhead. It's not your road. It's not your road. I was laughing my head off when I first seen that, mate. I don't know why. Like, it just tickled me. You in a rush, you go. It's not your road. Bloody idiot.
Could be worse.
You know, see, you blind. You bloody blind. You know, see. You bloody idiot. You knobhead. You fucking knobhead. You bloody idiot, you blind. You can't see.
Where do you get
It's
that
not your
from?
own.
You just was on Instagram and came across it.
Just flicking through my phone today and I just seen it. I just was on the bus, mate. People must have been looking at me going, "What the fuck's he laughing at?" I was laughing my head off, mate. I don't know why. It just tickled me. It just tickled me.
Oh god.
They're saying that those small things do amuse small minds, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Right, we're going from Frankfurt to Edinburgh, to Aberdeen. Just a short little hop, just to chill
Hopefully this time you get it completed.
Yeah, I'll be able to complete this one, mate. It's only a short little hop, innit?
Yeah, not like mine.
I know, you've been flying all fucking day, lad. Just looking on web, I know to see where you are.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. What livery are you in?
Singapore.
Singapore.
Singapore. Wasn't sure what aircraft to take, so I thought I'd take the 350. Because, you know, Singapore uses them, so... This is the flight I meant to do 2 weeks ago, and I'm finally got to do it. It's doing it, so... It hasn't been too bad. It's just that, you know where I took off from, Dan, right? You know where I took off from? And
Yeah,
then, and then got to the coastline. Yeah. You know how long that took?
How long?
5 hours. Just to go from there to the coastline of, before I went over water. That's the longest part. Eek. That's how big the land space is, isn't it?
Frankfurt traffic, this is Lufthansa 1988 on taxi to runway 25 centre. Yeah, it's a big taxi, mate, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
A big taxi, a bit... What am I chatting, mate? Tell me to shut up, Empire.
Big taxi, this is not Amsterdam.
Fucking hell. I don't know what I'm saying, mate, you know.
Big taxi. I mean, a good taxi on the ground absolutely would take me 2 weeks.
I need to go to sleep, man.
Oh, for flips. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, okay. Well, the good news, the bad news is I'm not up for it. The good news is ATC's online.
For me?
No, for me.
Yeah, and for me when I get there.
Yeah, but ATC just came online.
Can't believe you flew dark all flight, haven't you? It's been dark the whole flight.
The time is 1:45 in the morning. Honestly, truth, it's nothing to look out the window. It's nothing to see on the ground anyway. It's mostly water now, isn't it? There's nothing really to see. I got to admit though that the 350 does look good in the dark. Sitting here with all these screens. Wait.
Yeah, it's a beautiful plane, mate.
Yeah,
beautiful
if it works without any problems. I had 3 planes that I could pick: the 777, A380, or the 350. So what would you win?
380 all day. So we've got to do our flight back on the weekend, mate, from bloody...
Well, I don't have to.
Why don't you?
Because I'm Air Canada, so basically the Air Canada plane is in Canada. I've flown Air Canada from Heathrow to Canada. But yours is British Airways, so you definitely have to return it.
I do in the 350 though.
Yeah. 350.
I just wish I had the cabin in 2020 though.
I'm not that fast. It's nice to see the cabin, but once you've seen it more than once, that's basically it. Talking on the devil day. Fine. It's not just the cabin that's missing, it's also taxi brake on exit, that is missing. And avigraph charts don't really work. either properly. So you got that. Everything else is fine in 2020. There it is, isn't it? Oh. That one. I've got 13% fuel left on board. Happy pod. Do 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 do. So that's stuff up. Back to myself. Okay, that's not a big deal.
Only city I can
There you
think
go.
of that has its own particular diet.
COD. Heads up. I'm descending as we speak and setting up my arrival. Hopefully she will capture the locker laser. Ba-da-boo. It does sound quite fast as 350. Jesus. Anyway. Good. Welcome back. We are descending. Yeah, descending. Slowly. I have to vector myself in a bit towards the end because it's not. The aircraft is not detecting one of the stars for some odd reason. So it's not a big deal. I mean, as long as I can capture the localizer, and then it brings me in a way. What's the minimum? 2,000 feet. LS is on. Right.
Croatia, and then Ryanair to Vienna.
Nice.
Nice.
You got your hotel sorted, or are you still picking?
Not yet, no, I'll get the flights first.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is the most important one. And then coming back, it's Vienna,
Yeah,
Ryanair,
absolutely.
to Venice. I've got Venice on the way back. And then Venice to Bristol. Well, got a nice, I've got a 6-hour layover in Venice. That'll be lovely.
Nice.
So I can do some plane spotting at Venice Airport. And Pula in Croatia is
Get
just
off
an
the
hour
lane
and a
ahead of
half.
me. How long is the 8 minutes and 9 minutes? Okay. One 1090. Yep, detected it. 11090 bearing at. 2,000 feet. I might as well continue down 2,000 feet and just watch the speed. Watch the speed. What's the frequency? Oh, ATC's gone offline. Okay. Expecting to tune in, it's gone offline. God.
You watching Mr. TM?
Yeah.
I told him what to do.
T and I had a conversation early on about it.
I told him what to do. I
Yeah,
told
I
him
know.
to set it to 500 feet per minute. And take it out of managed descent. Put it into just automatic descent where you press it down.
Mm-hmm.
I set it to 500 feet per minute and put the speed brake a quarter the way.
Yep.
And that would have got him down. And brought the speed
and another
down.
thing to consider, he can go straight. It doesn't matter what altitude he gets to the holding point. Go straight to the holding point, hold, and while you're holding, then descend.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
don't have to be there at 7,000 feet. So. Right, so QNH is 10. Unsealed. Right, speed 240. Brake, and we do about 240. There you go. Do-do-do. Right, so seatbelt. There you go. Got one aircraft coming in. So, oh, it's taking the opposite direction. Oh, we did not expect that. I did not expect that. Okay. Check something. Dude, it is 25, isn't it? Okay, it's going to be a while yet, so I'm going to continue at the setting. Oh yeah, it is going away. Makes it a little bit hard when you've got an aircraft right ahead of you, and it's taking the wrong runway. Alright, it'll be another 10 minutes going around. Come on. activate that and keep the speed as it is. And so the question is, are we going to do? Oh, you son of a number. Missing a flipping waypoint. Yeah, I thought it's missing something. It's missing. I've already put that waypoint in, so what that waypoint's not. Okay. Good to do. Insert next decision. Move that here. We should otherwise put that in manually. So it's AK, AKR, AB. Alpha Romeo Kilo Alpha Papa. Right. There you go. Heading 230. And do the FF25 right. Now we just do its waypoint, and it would be direct. Oh, click it. Third. That's better. Better. The brakes. That's what they're doing. Yep, it's taking the opposite direction.
Oh, my first flight is EasyJet A320. There's a surprise.
Your favourite?
My second flight is a Boeing 737 MAX 8.
Oh, with who? Ryanair?
Malta Airways.
Okay.
Malta Airways. It's a Ryanair flight, but operated by Malta Airways.
Yeah. Call sign will be different.
So on the way back, Vienna to Bristol, it's a Ryanair. It's a Boeing 737-800. And then Venice back to Bristol is a 737-800. So 737's on the way back, an A320 and a MAX 8 on the way out. Booked. There we are. I'm off to Venice. I'm going to see Kaharia for the week. A couple of days, 3 days.
He will be your detour for the
Yeah,
town.
my tour guide.
Yeah,
My tour guide. Got a genuine Viennese person who can show me around. And we don't get ripped off in the tourist areas. We can go to the genuine nice places.
The back ends.
Yeah, lovely
Back
little Viennese restaurants.
The back ends where you find the
We're going to go on the Danube. We're going to go on the river. We're going to see the Opera House. We're going to see various other things. That'd be nice.
Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. At the ground page, readiness, put that back up. Right, getting closer to my arrival. Right, we are doing 210 for speed. Go around is going to be 5,000. What we need to do is set the gonna be the first one, isn't it? Don't like this bit. So, good day. Can't tell if it's on or off. Any lights can come on. On. That can go up centerpiece. That will. That go on. I'm gonna take it real easy for this. White lights. It's misty today.
$2,500.
That's right, down to 200. And then hit the approach button, go full whack. Can't see anything out there today.
Right. I'm going to have something to eat. And do a few things.
Roger that, no problems.
So I will talk to you tomorrow.
Yep.
Goodbye. Cheerio, Dan. Take care.
Really
Good
do.
to meet.
That's two now, Dan.
Mate, I've just been asleep.
Yeah, you are tired, aren't you?
I've just been asleep,
I
lad.
know. Had the gears down. Still can't see this runway. It's very foggy woggy.
$1,000.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, for Christ's sake. You gotta be kidding me, you douchebag. We got, oh dear. Oh dear. I got a plane landing on the opposite end of me. Oh, yeah.
$500.
you have as well.
Well, it's not. I literally got headwind.
400.
He's got
100 above.
tailwind, so he's in the wrong.
Said anything like
300.
He said like I'm coming
Minimum.
I'm about to touchdown. I can't at the moment. I got my
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
XM. Yes.
You can see its lights.
Wait, mate.
In off now. Oh. One way. I don't think he heard me then. Try to shout. Got my lights out. Give me a second. Strobes off. There you go. Oh. Right. And our TCAS off. Right. We need to do this one. Go to here. And we just go back to, in fact, just confirm it off. No, he didn't do it off. Okay, we set it back to default. Switch it off. It doesn't like to go off properly. Oh, there we go. Capped off. And where are we going to park? Okay, we've got whoever gates to the right of us. The landing felt soft, even though it was hard. Okay. Right. Get that down, get the APU started. Okay, we're just gonna... Yeah. Performance of this plane is not helping. Right, turn off the bacon. They can come off, get the APU started. A couple of seconds. Dim the lights up a bit. See what we're doing. The gas is off. Landing lights are still on. Off. Down. Okay. The shocks. Leave. Turn to center tanks off. Right, put that to auto. Now to number 2. And the engine settles down. Don't need these on it. And we can get the stats.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. This parking is
Right,
too small for your
custody
aircraft.
boarding. Indonesia. Right, Valenta gave me 310.
It's not bad.
Yeah. The lady bird. I was focusing on getting down and exit before the other guy just comes along. There he is. He got down on time. Right, so we took off from Canberra, and here we are. We've got to this area of the world. Okay, let's go to flight summary
Passengers, the boarding started.
and complete it. Shut down. This is freeway airport anyway, but it's a bit. It's okay. That's the job.
Fucking right it is.
Right, Singapore Airlines is down. How's your flight coming along?
I was crossing the NOC.
Private route.
I've got 45 minutes to go, mate. I ain't going to be able to do it.
It's better than taking off in the dark and landing in the dark.
So I'm going to quit now. Because I just can't keep my fucking eyes open, lad.
Yeah, you might want to hit the sack a bit earlier tonight, don't you?
Fucking hell, hit the sack earlier.
Earlier than usual,
Yeah.
what you usually are.
I'm going to be in work for fucking 4 minutes past 6 in the morning, mate. 6:04 tomorrow, and then 6:03 on fucking Friday. Just gets worse and worse.
When does your not to the holiday
Next week.
starts?
My holidays, I'm off now.
No, the school holidays, because that's when the schedules
Oh,
change.
what are they now? I think July they go off.
I'm not sure when they go.
Sometime in July. Sometime in July, I think. I think they're another 2 or 3 weeks left in school. But you know what, mate? There wasn't many kids today, you know, mate. Picked up a few this morning, but this afternoon there wasn't many kids, you know, getting on the bus. And I thought, oh, I'm going to get hammered here, but because normally where I had to go, and being a single, you see in the bus being a single decker, mate. You get so many people on that, mate, and it becomes full. You can't get no more.
I know.
So, and I had to go to me first when I took over. I had to go to the Vale, and in the Vale, mate, there's a school like round the corner, and sometimes when you get there, mate, you can get like fucking 30 kids. Get on the bus. But mate, there must have been about 5 kids at that bus stop. They got on the bus, and I thought, oh, there's another stop I'm going to hit where there's normally a fair, and I mean loads. Literally fucking, there's a load and load and load and load.
Yeah.
The secondary school kids. Mate, there was about 4 there. I was like, what the fuck's going on, yeah?
Was there a bus in front of you?
Yeah, there was a bus in front of me, but it wasn't the same number as my bus.
Okay, so sometimes they can take the first bus for what they see.
And the bus in front of me that was doing the same route as me, that was also a single decker. So I was confused. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? I'm not bothering me, mate. It got done at the end of the day. It got done. I finished 5 minutes earlier than what I should have.
Good.
I finished speaking to you, got to that bus, got round to the bus station, picked up 6. By the time I got to the changeover for the next driver, guess how many people I had on the bus, mate?
1.
2. 2 people left on the bus, right? And then I said, I jumped up and I packed my bag, got out my seat, and I said to the 2 people on the bus, I said, it's changeover, mate, just waiting for the other driver to come. They're like, yeah, Sam, mate, no worries. And it was, I said I was coming off at 17:59, and it must have been about 17:54 when I said that to them. Anyway, this driver turned up about 17:56. So I just logged off the ticket machine, and these 2 passengers, well, I jumped off the bus when I packed my bag and started having a puff of my vape pen. And the 2 passengers jumped off. They said, one fella said, I've only got to go round the corner. So I get off here. And this other fella went, I'm going to jump off, mate, and wait for the 62. I was like, fair enough, lad. Anyway, when the driver come up, I was like, mate, there's no one on the bus, it's empty.
That's good. Makes it easy on you, isn't it? That's
Makes
what
it easy
you
for-
want it.
It makes it easy for him, mate.
Oh boy.
I'm on the same route tomorrow, mate, but you know what? It's not too bad because
You have to take it day by day.
I don't mind the street, mate, because it doesn't go anywhere near the city centre.
Yeah.
The city centre's a fucking nightmare, mate. Well, our city centre's a nightmare.
I think any city centre's a nightmare in my opinion.
Oh, mate, fucking our city centre is bad.
Yeah. God. Right, I'm just disconnecting stuff.
Oh my
Hello,
God.
gaming studio. He just came in at a very bad time because I've been streaming for coming up to 9 hours if you think about it, and I'm basically done. Be down, as you can see. So, but yeah, that'll be it. I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. I probably might take a day. What's tomorrow? Thursday.
Yeah, man.
Probably just not. I won't. I'll probably just take a day. Probably won't be streaming tomorrow and take a day off or something. And come back on Friday. Have to wait and see. But to be honest, I was expecting to be down about 20 past 9, but I actually got down earlier than I expected, so that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, very good thing.
So, even though we'd start off quite bad with headwind, and towards the end we had crosswind, so I did speed up, speed a bit towards the end. I was at 0.5 and went to I was 0.80, went to 0.87. Anyway, let me raid someone real quick and then end the streamy weemy. So, what's today? Wednesday, so he's been doing the news. So let's do Captain Andy B. So with that, guys, remember to hit the follow button. Come on, hit the follow button, and I'll catch you guys. How do we do this then again? We catch you guys on the
next one.
Next one, and what else?
Laters.
Laters. Muppets.